Hello, people. How's everybody doing tonight? 7th second here. You guys are having a wonderful Thursday. I know today's been good. I mean, nothing crazy happened at work, but we had Summer Games Fest stuff. There wasn't a ton of stuff in the Summer Games Fest that I was like, hell yeah, I'm hype about. I'd have honestly thought it'd been more, but there just wasn't. I can also tell you right now, it's really fucking warm in my room. It is still 79 in my room. I just kicked the AC on. Like, I forced it down a degree to get it to run. And I'm hoping that's enough to do it and at least get my room to like a state where it's not just getting decimated. Because it's 79 degrees, it's 60% humidity. It's not pleasant feeling in the room. That's the only way I can describe it. And this is with like my door open most of the day and the ceiling fan on the entire time. I still have yet to figure out how to fix this, or how to get my system or get my room to not be a muggy fucking mess. It's one of those things where, for no reason that I can immediately spot, my room is just that warm. So I get to sit here and suffer. And it's been like this all day. I think, was there anything big? I mean, yes, we saw Elden Ring today, which was okay. It's basically what I thought it was going to be. It's what I expected it to be. It wasn't anything crazy. I'm just gonna go look at the list. Sure. Yeah, Elden Ring, Tiny Tina's Wonderland makes sense considering how well people like that DLC from 2. Metal Slug Tactics was like one of the first things that I was like, oh shit, I want this. Didn't care about Death Stranding Director's Cut. Death Stranding didn't catch me the first time. It's not going to catch me off the damn Director's Cut. Jurassic World Evolution 2, did not care. Lost Ark, didn't care about. Sable, didn't care about. Salt and Sacrifice. Actually, now let's talk about that for a second. I need to play Salt and Sanctuary, but Salt and Sacrifice definitely sounds like one that I would be in for. Let's see. I didn't care about 2 Point Campus because I didn't play 2 Point Hospital and never really got into the sim style games like that. Didn't care about Escape from Tarkov stuff. Like I enjoy playing Tarkov. I'm just nowhere near good enough at it to go for that. Don't care about Smite. There was the Anacrusis, which is like sci-fi Left 4 Dead, but I didn't care too much about that. Wait, that actually was Payday 3? What the fuck? Okay, so Koch Media has a new publishing label called Prime Matter, and apparently one of their 12 games is fucking Payday 3. What the fuck? They didn't say the words Payday at all. You only saw the masks. And I'm like, well, is this just a redo of Payday 2 or something? Like a... Who knew? I didn't care about Blood Hunt. The Tales of Arise trailer was okay, but it didn't... It's a Tales game. You're either into that shit or you're not. I'm into it. So, like, if I ever get around to deciding to want to play other games, or get around to, like, I need something to play that isn't, like, what's on my list, we'll talk about it. That Game Company's games didn't catch me. Sure, Overwatch 2, whatever. You gave your characters a new coat of paint and you didn't change anything about it. You're gonna charge people $60 for that. No, fuck off. Planet of Lana, I don't even remember that one. Monster Hunter Stories 2 could be good. Endless Dungeon will probably, my friends and I will probably play because it's Dungeon of the Endless, except it's more direct control. The 2B costume for Fall Guys, I'm into it. Didn't care about Call of Duty stuff. Did not care about Far Cry 6 because it's basically the same game for the past 3 games. So like Far Cry 4, 5, and 6 have all been, look at Ultimate Evil Dude. He's your father figure or your actual father, one of the two, and you have to rebel against him. That's been it. Tribes of Midgar was a differently flavored, oh god, what the fuck is the name of that called? Friends and I were talking about that. Valheim. Evil Dead the game, didn't get me. Back 4 Blood looks like Left 4 Dead because it's made by the Left 4 Dead people. So, I love that they don't even have a thing for, what was it? Day of Dev? Yeah, this is the thing. This was the part where I cared. Like Summer Games Fest happened. There's a handful of things. Most of the stuff I actually forgot about because I didn't care. Because it's stuff we already knew about. Axiom Verge 2 looked sick. Phantom Abyss sounds like an interesting concept, but I don't know how the hell it's gonna work. There was the one game, it was like Vocabulantis, or however they say it, which is a adventure game done completely in stop motion animation, which was crazy. I don't think I saw anything else in there, but it's like we're sitting. I don't think there's any big announcements coming up tomorrow, right? There's nothing tomorrow. There's a bunch of stuff there's stuff on Saturday to watch, but you don't have to care about it too much. Sunday's gonna have a bunch of stuff, and then Tuesday's where everything goes to hell, because that's Nintendo's one. Oh yeah, that was a thing that happened. We had CD Projekt Red was like, hey, the Summer Games Fest thing is going on right now. Everybody's kind of looking at that. You know what we should do? We should release a PR statement about how we know there was a leak of our data. We don't know exactly what it was or how it happened, but it's there. They really tried to like slide that shit under the radar. I don't know. The more I see some of the shit that's come out for CD Projekt Red and what's come out with like Cyberpunk, I don't see myself buying that game. I don't see it happening. Just because, no, it's just not gonna happen. So, like, there's part of me that's very glad that I did not buy it on launch. And there's part of me that is glad that I have continued to not buy it. Because people were sold a game that did not exist. And that honestly needed another year to year and a half in the oven, baking, finishing code up, finishing systems up, and they didn't go for it because they needed to have their game out for their like what do you call it, for the for their stock, for their investors. And so it's just like, okay. But like, it's all like the CD Projekt Red shit is all on the management. It's not on a single one of the devs. Because remember, crunch is never a problem of the worker. It is always a failure of management. I mean, look, what was it? The new Ratchet and Clank supposedly got made with no crunch, no super long hour segments, none of that shit. So like, it's just not gonna happen. Just like, I don't know. I haven't seen anything so far that I'm super hype about. I've seen stuff that like caught me off guard, which was basically just the Metal Slug Tactics game. the strategy RPG or tactics RPG, whichever way you want to call it, Metal Slug game, that caught me off guard. But I think it's the only thing that's done that so far. Everything else is like, oh, we already knew about this shit. Hey, you got to see both of them for a second. As you saw one of the cats shove the other cat off the bed. Are you okay back there, Stormy? She's fine. I gotta keep my door open, or else my room's never gonna drop in temperature, even with the AC rolling. Was there anything? I think that's everything that's even happened today. Like, everything was basically a blur before the Summer Games Fest happened, because like work was work. I guess the only thing that happened is I got all of my highlights. I was going through my VOD archive on YouTube and verifying that I had all of my highlights sort of organized. I got every one of my highlights organized and everything that's up there. And part of it was I was getting rid of all of my old Warcraft highlights. Things that if I'm playing it, I would have my own music in the background. Because supposedly there's a big crackdown that's coming on Twitch for music, and those would have been the only ones I would have been playing non-video game music in. So it's like, But I basically deleted a bunch of all of my World of Warcraft and Hearthstone highlights, because those both would have been using custom music or non-video game music, because that was back when I was just letting whatever roll happen. They're on YouTube. Like they didn't go away. I didn't get rid of them permanently, but I have all of them up. I have them up on YouTube. They're not on Twitch anymore. So, just not even gonna let that happen. So tonight we're probably gonna run a little bit later than normal, just because I started late and it's also Friday and I don't have. Let me verify this before I say something stupid. I don't have a meeting tomorrow, right? I have the support schedule handoff at 1:30. I'm running a little bit later to make sure that we can get through stuff tonight. I don't even know how. No idea what that was. All right. The hell are they doing out there? All right. So I think the last thing we proved is that she set up the poison gas trap. Catherine here set up the poison gas trap because she inadvertently hid the body of where's his face, of Isaac Dover, the super famous sculptor. She ended up accidentally hiding the body, and because of that, she thinks that Mr. Master Jeffrey Master here was found guilty for his death. And what she thinks is what she thought was whoever showed up to reclaim the sculptures, knowing that, hey, that was probably where the body was hidden, because they hid the body there, would probably be the ones to set up the trap to figure out who it was. And we said that it was Gustavia who showed up to the trap. So we're thinking he's the one who killed Isaac in the first place. And I think that's where we're standing, is that we need to prove that that is where that is what happened. All right. April 2nd, 3:11 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio. Miss Hall, have you composed yourself?
Yes.
What you did, no matter the reason, was unforgivable.
Yes, I know.
However, you committed this crime in order to prove Mr. Master's innocence. If the true culprit is someone else, we have a duty to reinvestigate.
No false evidence from the IS-7 incident remains in the original case files. Moreover, there is no evidence to lend credence to Miss Hall's testimony. We should first arrest Miss Hall as the culprit behind today's incident.
We cannot be certain that all the case files are accurate. After all, the prosecutor in the case has a history of forging evidence.
Are you suggesting that the PIC overlooked such a prosecutor? Abso-fucking-lutely they did.
That's none of my concern. The truth is that the evidence was falsified. And the fact that Dover's body from 18 years ago was just discovered proves it.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I can see remnants of Prosecutor Von Karma within you.
You fucking what, mate?
You're trying to deceive the PIC and fabricate the truth.
Okay, did we literally not just find Isaac Dover's body after it being missing for 18 years? What does that fucking case file say? They found the body.
Let me inform you of my, or rather the PIC's logic. I acknowledge that Prosecutor Von Karma fabricated the information about the body. However, he successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice. I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him.
Is that really what the PIC believes?
Yes, every word I utter is for the sake of law and order.
Seems she intends to hide the truth for the sake of the PIC. At this rate, neither Mr. Master nor Miss Hall will be saved. Alright, let's press on all these statements. If you acknowledge that, why won't you reopen the case?
The goddess of law does not err in her judgments. While Prosecutor Von Karma may have used underhand tactics.
If you ask me, it's all been bogus ever since Von Karma fabricated evidence. And you claim that justice was served. What's the PIC thinking?
I can already declare my verdict. There's no need for further investigation.
Well, let's hear your explanation on the matter then. I hear the biggest factor in Mr. Master's conviction was his confession. If Prosecutor Von Karma had a hand in his confession, the ruling may not be just.
The initial investigation was handled by Detective Replacer.
What is the pun on his name? Is it just Replacer? Is that supposed to be? Is that just what it's supposed to be? Is Detective Replacer?
He was the one who obtained the confession. According to the official reports, All I can say is that the ruling has already been handed down.
Jeez, why does Miss Courtney have to be so stubborn? Is the PIC so high and mighty? They sure seem like the arch enemy of prosecutors, to say the least. Okay. I was just like, that's gotta be the only, that's like the only one I could think of as to like what you're supposed to get for a pun out of his name. Well, having the AC kicked on like a degree or two lower than we normally have it to force it to run like this seems to be working. I'm gonna have to later tonight I'm gonna have to close my door, and probably when I have to go do that, I'll probably cut the AC back up a degree so it's not running like that for extremely long periods of time, much as I would love for it to. Like, if I could just get my room to be 75 or 74 consistently, I'd be in business. I'd be like, that's a comfy ass temperature. I can sit here and relax and I'm good. But when it's like 78, 79, 80 in my room, that's not a comfortable inside temperature for me. Fuck that. So they're kind of like what the police are to the great thieves. Says the great thief who nonchalantly works alongside the police. Are you saying that both Miss Hall and Mr. Master murdered Isaac Dover?
Mr. Master committed the murder while Miss Curator moved the body. That's what I believe.
You wouldn't call someone who actually committed the crime of killing somebody intentionally, murder, the accomplice. You would call Miss Hall the accomplice.
What? How can you say that? Oh, we would never kill Monster Dover. Did you not steal the body and preserve it for 18 years? It's only natural to suspect you of being an accomplice.
She has already confessed to her crimes, and now is not the time to judge her of past crimes.
In that case, let's judge Miss Hall for her current crime.
If she wanted to pin the crime on somebody, why choose Mr. Gustavia?
Perhaps Mr. Gustavia suspected Miss Hall was the criminal, as he attempted to confirm whether or not the Gemini sculpture was genuine. He was caught in a trap meant to silence him forever.
Can you prove that theory?
Mr. Gustavia is currently teetering on the brink of death. There's probably no way to prove it, unless he regains consciousness. In other words, there's nothing we can do for now.
Can't be true. There must still be something we can do.
You still don't get it, do you? Allow me to give you a clearer explanation.
By ample evidence, you mean...
For the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and a pair of suspects. For the poison gas incident, we have the 2 chemicals and Miss Hall's confession. Furthermore, I have finished collecting all the evidence necessary. For your own PIC hearing, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Excuse me? How can you say something like that so casually? Miles, you know you're always welcome to join the Edgeworth law offices. Judge Courtney, I'd like to ask that you refrain from making such needless remarks. Shirase Wataru? It's a weird name in Japanese. I was trying to find information on it, but there's not. Names in other languages. Huh. His name was in katakana too? That's even weirder. Why would his name be in katakana? Were they trying to like say a word? Shirase means crossover notice? I mean, I guess it's like you are, control is crossing over to a new part? I don't know, dude. It's super weird. Very cryptic, weird bullshit. That's all we need to know.
Understand. Well, regardless.
Are you saying that there is nothing left for us to investigate?
You've already exhausted all ends in regards to the evidence. This court will accept no further deliberations. I shall now deliver my verdict for the defendant, Catherine Hall. I hereby pronounce you...
Hold it. There is still a need for further investigation.
If you wish to halt my verdict, please do so with evidence. That is, if there is any evidence that requires further deliberation.
I cannot allow this case to end here. There is still something that needs to be cleared up. Looks like I'll have to show Judge Courtney something to convince her. Alright. So, we're gonna need to present something to her. Is it... Are we showing her this? I actually don't know what I'm presenting to her here. Because I don't think the family photo... Oh, I should put this up here. I don't think the family photo is relevant. I don't think any of those. Again, my initial guess is the actual case file. Because it has notes from Mr. Shields, but is that enough to be like, yes, we do this? I just don't know. Is there anything else that could be? There's nothing here. Like, it's either this photo or it's the notes from the IS-7 incident. And I'm really willing to go for this first, so. Nope. All right. Not this. Judge Courtney, don't you have a problem with the statement just now?
Should I have a problem with it?
Exactly, because there's no problem at all. Is there, Steve?
In that case, you should have refrained from speaking in the first place.
I don't know. That's a good impression. You already have ample evidence. Let's see. Statute of limitations ran out. He was convicted as an accomplice to the murder. Okay, I'm gonna try the second thing, and then I might be out of ideas. I'm out of ideas. Shit. There is still something that needs to be cleared up. What? My guess is that it's the thing with like, we should investigate further. But I don't know. Oh. Well. I didn't want to take a break right here, but I am probably have to use the bathroom here really quick. I didn't realize that the way to transfer the save from the PS4 remake of 7 was through the game itself. Oh, does that mess up the actual? Does that mess it up? Does that actually mess it up? I mean, I imagine at some point I'm probably gonna have a PS5. I don't know when. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get my hands on one. But you just needed to download the PS4 version, upload from there, and then download it from the PS5 version. It's weird. Oh, that's a little kind of an odd system. But I mean, as long as you haven't messed your save up, I think you're fine. But anyways, I need to go use the bathroom. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. Hello, people. I am back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. More than a little bit longer of a break than I intended, but yeah, taken care of. All right, you're gonna get back to me being confused because I'm ready to get back to me being confused. Okay. So we're trying to figure out. Huh? 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 Oh, duh. I was like, what the fuck happened? I locked my keyboard. Anything since my doors open, the cats could get up on the desk and they could hit keys. And so I started locking my keyboard. I catch me every once in a while. All right. So we're currently Is it this with it? Because we know the reason why there was no autopsy report. Wait, does that mean we need an autopsy report? No. I feel like I'm tunneling too hard and I'm not exactly sure what I should be aiming for here. I'm stumped on this one. So I guess as a minimum, just so I don't have to re-go through a bunch of stuff. Let's just save and reload the save. Is it that? I feel like I'm gonna get a game over here because I don't understand what I'm supposed to be aiming for. Hmm. I'm legit trying to think here. Because my guess is that it would be something on the back too, if not the very last one. Or here. I don't know. How many times have you not been here this week? You know my schedule. You know my stream schedule. We're farther along in the case at this point, and we're currently trying to show a reason why the old IS-7 incident needs to be reinvestigated based on the evidence we have. Oh yeah, that'll do it. I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling heavily. God, I don't know what to do here. Fourth area with the poison gas, the effluvia. Yeah, that area is a bitch. That area is a proper bitch. I hope you're doing good, Chthonic One. Otherwise, besides all the Iceborne shenanigans, like, the Pro Controller is pretty good, especially the more recent generation model ones. They have the D-pad fixed. For a while, the D-pad was actually kind of jank on the original Switch Pros. What could I use to prove that we already have enough on the IS-7, or that we don't have enough evidence on both? Did I already try this? I did. All right. Well, I've got a save, so I'm not worried about messing things up and like having to lose a bunch of progress. I don't have anything that says that she wasn't trying to murder him. Oh, wait. Is this how we're going to get, like, is this how we're going to get Gustavia eventually? He went home to a foreign country, and because of that, the statute of limitations expires in a different way. and it wouldn't have actually expired, so he could still be convicted for it? We don't have that Trump piece of evidence, right? We don't have that. We don't have that like super secret weapon evidence that Edgeworth got, right? I'm guessing at this point, and that's the worst. That is the worst things to be doing right now. It's just guessing. Like, I have no idea what to do here. This is also going to be a really annoying thing because I know that I'm going to have had the right train of thought I did something when I didn't do it. And that's what's going to like cause me a bunch of havoc. No, we don't want to contradict her. Because it's not a contradiction. It's not a contradiction. Not in this case. I have no clue. I'm about to just say fuck it and go look it up. Cause like I'm at the point where I'm just gonna go, okay, I'm gonna start forcing it. Just press everything against everything and then see what works. And when I run out of health, I reset. Because I don't understand what I'm trying to, what I can use to present her with. Like, there's nothing really to poke a hole in, and that's the problem. So I have no clue. Can't do anything with this because we don't have any evidence that says otherwise about it. Like, supposedly Edgeworth's father has a recording somewhere of them forcing the conviction out of the confession out of Masters, but we don't have that. We don't have anything to say that she wasn't the true culprit. We don't have anything to say that she didn't try to murder him in order to put the blame on him. We don't, like, everything I've thought that's like, yes, we still need to investigate this, isn't the right thing. I feel like I'm lost here. Like, I just don't know what they want. No. I don't think so. We have everything. And there's nothing in this piece of evidence that is like, oh no, we don't have that. Like, I don't know. All right. I'm just forcing things. I don't care. I don't know. It's not that. To me, it's got to be this statement. So I don't know what it is, but we're gonna anything and everything that could be suspicious. I'm just presenting it. It doesn't matter. I'm very annoyed with this right now. Chocolates. Who knows? We have the body, though. We have the body now. But even with that, even if it was, okay, we don't have the body, I don't know how to present that. Statute of limitations. Like, it doesn't make sense as to what I need. So we're doing this. And I'm gonna force it, and then we're gonna figure it out. Because, like, I'm at the point where I don't care. It's either sit here for like 30 minutes of me trying to brainstorm it, or just force it at this point. Which feels shit. It feels absolute shit, but I just don't understand what they're asking for. So, all right, give me like however long it takes to basically like force feed this. So, like, and here's the stupid thing. It could be the last statement. Maybe it's the last statement, but I don't know. Because it doesn't make sense in my head. That's everything. Okay, I guess we start presenting here. I don't know what else to do because I've done everything I can think of. Okay. It's like, I can think of things we need to investigate more. The body was never shown. We never had an autopsy report on the body. So that probably should be done. But the things I thought to present that to force that point down aren't the right answer. So it's like, what do you... if you guys have, at this point, fuck it. If you guys have ideas, just tell me. Just fucking tell me if you think you know what it is or if you have ideas. Because I don't know. I don't understand. This I feel like is another one of those logic points of like, remember that one logic point in the first game, in the second case, where you really have to be going way outside, where you have to be going outside the box to do it. I don't even see the box to start with. I don't get what is on this. Did I not? No, I wouldn't have gotten that. I'd have forced every other piece of evidence before I found that shit out. Because it didn't make sense. Yes, it didn't make sense because it's like, yes, there was blood on it. Clearly, it's Dover's blood. There was nothing in my head that goes, maybe it's Gustavia's blood. No, that wasn't a thing that was in my head. I see where we're going with this, but this is not one that I would have even gotten. Not even, this would have been like, okay, every statement, force push every piece of evidence to find this, because I wouldn't have gone, it's this other thing. I just wouldn't have gotten that. Nope. Because this is hyper grasping at straws. So, whatever. There's still one piece of evidence from the IS-7 incident that remains unsettled. Take a look at this.
This is
the forensic result from the Gemini sculpture that melted in the Winter Palace. According to the results of the analysis, traces of someone's blood were found. Because it's like, okay, it's... Again, this is the thing that fucks with me. It goes, literally a dead body in this sculpture. Literally, this is where the dead body was. And there was blood there. And you're supposed to go, that could not be Dover's blood. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a shit grasp. Until we know the answer, the case is still open.
There was blood mixed in with the remains of the Gemini sculpture? I heard nothing of this from Sebastian.
This is a report from Detective Gumshoe. I'd find to tell Mr. Davaste myself.
So even though you had no investigative authority, you still did as you please. I shall report everything that transpired today to the PIC. You know what?
Lady, you fucking do that. You can suck a dick while you're at it. I have no idea what your problem is, but fuck off. I will not avert my eyes from the truth, nor shall I overlook the mistake of the past. If you wish to report my actions to the PIC, be my guest. But in exchange, I want you to let me investigate this case to the very end. It's such an empty threat from her. Like, she's never going to report any of this. For some reason, she wants Sebastian to, like, become the ace prosecutor, which I don't understand why. By, like, solving every case. And basically pulling the same shit that fucking, Von Karma did. Where she doesn't care about the truth. So it's like, what in the fuck is your problem, lady?
It is not my place to decide such things.
You know what she reminds me of? She is almost as infuriating to deal with as fucking Nihuta. Where she's like, I'm like, instead of it being with Nihuta where it was, you just need to give up because I already have the answer. You just need to give up. It is, we already have the answer. You don't need to investigate anymore. So, because otherwise I'm gonna tattle on you to the PIC. I'm just,
I must ask that you check with Sebastian regarding this matter. Stickler for the rules? Ugh.
If she's that much of a stickler for the rules, then she should have just left and said, okay, I'm going to go report you to the PIC later. But to my knowledge, nothing has ever come from any threat of hers to report us to the PIC. So, what is she doing here? I don't know. The more I'm dealing with her, the more I'm like, this game is losing some points in how much I'm liking it. The more I'm having to deal with her and deal with this dumbass. Hey, good news, you guys. I thought he was going to stand on top of the fucking fountain. Thanks to our earlier detection, Mr. Gustavia's life was saved. Mr. Gustavia?
So, he's alive.
Would you be the one who saved my life?
Hey, Mr. Gustavia.
You are. Sir Assistant, are you not? You've grown so big in this time. It is your... This one is your assistant then.
No, I'm... He's an assistant candidate, and he's Gregory Edgeworth's son. Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor.
What a twist of fate. I'm in your debt. It is thanks to you that I have completely recovered.
There's no need for the thanks. Once you're alive, we can reach the truth behind the incident 18 years ago.
What do you speak of?
While you were unconscious, the truth has started to come to light. You might be Isaac Dover's murderer. What, really? Miss Hall was looking for the criminal behind the events of 18 years ago. That's why she set up the poison gas in the Pisces case. Mr. Gustavia, the evidence of the incident 18 years ago, tell us what really happened. So you wish to remain silent, huh? Nah, I think he's just meditating. He can sleep standing up. What a useful skill to have. Meditation is different from sleeping, though. Mr. Gustavia, please tell us what you did 18 years ago.
I'm the criminal because I fell for the trap. That's not a very funny joke. I'm a victim, not a culprit.
Mr. Gustavia, it has not yet been made clear whether or not you are the criminal. This is only their basic speculation. Do not concern yourself with the drivel of a prosecutor without jurisdiction.
At least there's one person here who understands.
My name is Judge Justine Courtney. I am a judge. If you would like, I would be happy to assist you. Let us show Prosecutor Edgeworth the truth of 18 years ago.
Understood. I shall provide my innocence to you, or prove my innocence to you, Sir Prosecutor.
Judge Courtney, is that your answer? Do you intend to bury the truth of the IS-7 incident before it can be brought to light?
Pretty strength, dude!
Jesus! Who was that? Cat! Hi! How's it going? Well, you heard the Raiders. I gotta have a Kit Kat. Give me a sec. What's in this bag? What's in these ones? I don't remember. What's this one? How you doing? How was your stream? I haven't had these yet, so we're gonna try them. That's over here. Strawberry cheesecake flavor. I haven't opened this one up yet, so I have no idea. They sound like they'd be pretty good. I don't know how they'd actually be, though. Banana would be... Well, that one's gone. I only get to have half of a Kit Kat. Well, I mean, if the cats hadn't been, you know, playing around down there and rolling around, maybe. But honestly, that's just more cheesecake flavor than strawberry. There's not that strong of a strawberry flavor in there. They're good. I'm not going to not eat them. But they're not there's not that strawberry flavor that I was expecting. It's more just cheesecake flavor that has like a little bit of strawberry in it. But come on in, everybody. We are currently in the middle of trying to prove that someone committed a murder 18 years ago, and because of a prosecutor who was winning at all costs, including falsifying evidence, he got the wrong guy. The matcha ones are really good. I've had the matcha ones. I don't remember what the ones I had last time are, but they were really good too. Usually strawberry ones are really good. It's just these ones aren't as much. But yeah, let's see where we're sitting here.
I merely believe in the judgments of the goddess of law.
Ultimately, those who render judgments are only human. As long as humans control the law, there is no guarantee that every verdict is correct. If you're going to help conceal the truth, I will not hold back.
I'm looking forward to it.
Lady Justine, what should I do now?
You're being suspected because you set off the poison gas. Can you tell us the reason why you opened the Pisces case?
Understood. I came to see Sir Dover's works from over 18 years ago. However, I accidentally entered the museum half an hour before it opened.
Miss Hall, there was nobody at the entrance, correct?
Since I thought a criminal from 18 years ago might be coming, I had no security guards in place. Didn't even lock the doors. I was very busy with opening preparations, so there was nobody on the first floor. In addition, I locked every palace door aside from the autumn one.
I see. There must have been... This must have been done in order to lure the criminal into the Autumn Palace, which is why he ended up entering the Autumn Palace in the first place. It's already suspicious that he snuck into the museum in the first place.
The gallery should remain silent. Unless you have evidence that can prove his testimony false, I will not allow any objections.
Gallery? This isn't even a courtroom. It's a museum. What are you doing, lady?
Now then, why did you open the Pisces case?
I wish to view Sir Dover's handiwork up close. The Gemini sculpture. No, it was actually the Pisces, wasn't it? The lid had been frozen shut, so I borrowed the burner to open it. But as soon as I opened the lid, poison gas began pouring out.
Well, that's quite a convenient testimony. It sounds like a total lie, doesn't it?
There are parts of Mr. Gustavia's testimony that I have issues with as well. It's kind of rare for me. However, there's no evidence to disprove it.
So even though you're like, something's wrong with his testimony. Meh. We can't prove it, so oh well. We might as well just ignore the things that are wrong. But that's...
Would it not make sense for suspicion to fall on Lady Catherine before myself? She may have intended to release the poison gas haphazardly.
Objection.
Kate turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She was specifically targeting the person who triggered the trap. Mr. Gustavia, you were her only target.
You are willing to accept the words of this criminal as the truth?
Miss Hall must atone for her crimes. However, the same can be said for the criminal from 18 years ago.
Sir Prosecutor, it seems you wish to suspect me to the bitter end. However, I had no reason to murder Sir Dover. If there is no evidence to suggest that I killed him, you cannot suspect me.
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you prove that Mr. Gustavia is the criminal? All we know for sure is that Mr. Gustavia fell victim to the poison gas. No matter how strange his behavior was, it won't prove he committed the murder. But that's... Mr. Shields, is there nothing we can do? Well, if there isn't any evidence, we should try reorganizing the facts. If Mr. Gustavia was the one who killed Mr. Dover, there must have been a motive. Motive? Mr. Gustavia himself is denying that such a motive exists. I think I know what the motive's gonna be, because we've had this piece of evidence for a while, and yet we didn't know how it was related. So we're not sure, but follow along here. It's not easy to take another person's life. 18 years ago, your old man also discussed motive with Prosecutor Von Karma. You claim their collaboration is irrelevant? If Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour. More logic-y bits. Could serve as a motive for murder. We couldn't talk to Mr. Gustavia 18 years ago, but this time things are different. If we connect everything we've learned so far, the truth might be revealed. Yeah, I suppose so. Seems I must re-examine the information from 18 years ago. I must recall all the details that have remained unexplained. So, the gloved... Oh, where is that one? Oh, it needs to be there. It needs to be there, and then it needs to be a little bit there. The gloved finger marks on the picture frame was your doing? Delicia denied leaving the finger marks on the frame. If they were left by Mr. Gustavia, he may have been trying to view the angel's recipe. Was there something with his kid? Because we know he has a kid. Was there like was he like trying to get to some of the medicine that was in the angel's recipe in order to cure his kid? I mean, maybe.
Monsieur Master asked me to change the film and the camera. It seems the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough.
Wasn't it enough film?
It seems the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining. Well, he told himself he might have just made a mistake though.
The information my father collected 18 years ago was certainly not for naught. If there's no evidence, then I shall use logic to reveal the truth. All right, logic time. Okay, so we got to connect two things. Let's come down here. My first guess is these two? Let's see if that's right. No, that's not it. Okay. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Okay. Maybe the motive for motor, yes, was to get the angel's recipe. That's not it either. Wow. I mean, there's not that many combinations you can hit. I'm just hitting all the wrong ones. Could the film have turned his relationship sour? Four choose two combinations? What is that? There's only like 8 ways. I'm gonna run out of health before it happens, but... Could they have used it to try to film the angel's recipe? Yes, apparently. Something there. If he had photographed the contents of the angel's recipe, he wouldn't have needed to steal it. Perhaps Mr. Gustavi used Mr. Master's camera to take the pictures. If he had stolen the actual recipe book, the police would have found it. I see. Pictures, huh? The problem is the time at which he entered Mr. Master's room. Mr. Gustavia could have moved around freely during the afternoon tea, right? Because it seems both him and Dover did not participate in the afternoon tea. Ooh. So we're gonna get some extra logic points here. Alright. If I remember correctly, the only time we can prove that Dover was still alive is...
The victim was not seen, as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked rooms was Jeff Master.
Was Master's desserts all that you ate? Actually, no. After the afternoon tea, I also had Icy's desserts. After the contest began, Isaac Dover was locked up in his room. If we assumed he was killed at some point before Delicia snuck into his room, there's a high chance he was killed before the afternoon tea was over. Alright. I thought we tried this. Did I not try this? Did I not try this combination? I swore I tried this combination. Apparently I didn't. Mr. Gustavia, you collaborated with the victim, Isaac Dover, to create your desserts, didn't you?
Oh, it seems you know about my secret.
Mr. Shields told me about it. Mr. Dover handled the design while you were in charge of the taste. Is that correct?
Back then, my training had been insufficient.
It seems you were together through the semifinals, but not during the finals. Why is that?
We both wished to compete in the finals against their master on our own merits.
You must have also helped Isaac Dover's dessert even during the finals.
What makes you able to declare something like that?
Didn't you tell Prosecutor Von Karma about it yourself 18 years ago? That you cooperated until the day before the finals? The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight in order to freeze, which means Mr. Gustavi prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance the day before. God, there's so many...
Oh, slight alterations. That's right. So you realize Gustavia's cooperation ended the day before the finals.
Why did Mr. Dover not help Gustavia in return?
The views of the dead are of no concern to me.
And that is why Von Karma was a shit prosecutor. Why did Isaac Dover not help you in return? If there's a reason why your partnership with Isaac Dover broke down, it would be a motive for murder. Oh.
That could be a possibility. However, Sir Dover and I ended our partnership peacefully.
A peaceful breakup? Well, that's hard to imagine.
Not to mention, it is absurd to think I killed Sir Dover in Sir Master's room. I couldn't have killed Sir Dover while Sir Master was also there making his desserts.
That's actually a good point.
In other words, there is no way I could have committed the murder.
Well, that's not true. If there was a moment when Mr. Master was absent from the room, it could prove that it was possible for Mr. Gustavi to commit the murder. Boop. I'm not even going to send the other one up because we already know this is going to work. Isaac Dover was alive up until the afternoon tea began. There you go. This is the only time when Gustavia could have killed Dover.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you satisfied?
Sorry, but I'm far from satisfied. Because if I'm finally starting to see the truth behind this case.
Are you saying that you found some evidence to show us that truth?
No, there's no need to present any evidence. Since we can just have Gustavia tell us the truth. Ah! So this is where you use that, right? Indeed. Mr. Gustavia, there's one thing I want you to tell me. I said, Mr. Gustavia, there is one thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the finals of the contest, you made your desserts on your own.
I wanted to compete for the title of world's greatest pastry chef on my own merits.
If that was truly the case, you would have competed on your own merits from the start. I want you to tell me why it was necessary for you to cooperate with Isaac Dover. Is this where the photo for the kids is going to come in handy? Oh, we're going into logic chess. Oh, shit. During the contest 18 years ago, Mr. Gustavia collaborated with Mr. Dover. I wonder, what made them decide to cooperate in the first place? That's what I need to draw out from him, but... Oh, he's actually got some sizable defenses. Holy shit. He pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way. First, I'll ask him about why he collaborated with Mr. Dover. The truth has been hidden for 18 years. That ends today. Alright, here we go. Why did you decide to collaborate with Isaac Dover?
Sir Dover and I were already acquaintances, even before the contest began. Since he was interested in the contest, we simply decided to enter it together.
Oh, well, joining forces with the sculptor. You weren't confident in your own abilities?
You know nothing about me. We wanted to make great works together.
Oh, I don't know if this is going to be good enough. I will reveal your lies for what they are. No, that was not the right way.
Is that all? You bore me with your empty threats, Sir Prosecutor.
Be careful not to make careless statements. Yeah. Okay, so I see where to... I thought we had him on edge, so I was like, we push forward. But that wasn't apparently not the case. Right, so we skip forward. And now we wait.
Sir Dover's son and mine attended the same elementary school. We all got along well from the start.
Really? So you were going to share the title of world's greatest pastry chef together? As expected, he pretends to mediate when things aren't going his way. Mr. Dover was a sculptor. I doubt he had any interest in the title of world's greatest pastry chef. In that case, where did his true goal lie?
Indeed, my goal was the title of world's greatest pastry chef. However, Sir Dover's goal was the grand prize, the angel's recipe.
I see. You cooperated because your interests were aligned. But there must have been a reason why your partnership soured. Yes, there must have been.
Sir Prosecutor, I am the victim of poisoning. If you are going to suspect me in this manner, perhaps I'd better return to the infirmary.
Wait a moment.
In that case, you should end things soon. I am not a patient man.
He's trying to leave. Well, I can't let that happen. He's still hiding something. I should ask him about his true goal next. Give me that refill. I need to keep the pressure on him while being cautious of the time. Did you want to appear on Mr. Master's TV show?
I believe it is called Shake and Bake, was it not?
I'm pretty sure it's called Piece of Cake.
Would you really want to see me dance about while I make desserts?
No, that probably wouldn't be too popular with the kids.
Exactly. I know my limitations. I have no interest in that kind of theatric tomfoolery. Sir Prosecutor, you should think about who you're talking to before asking questions.
I should refrain from making unnecessary statements. Oh, so just that was not the right way to go even from the beginning. Okay. I must read my opponent's reactions and emotions and strike with the right words. All right, well then let's talk about this other thing. Didn't you have another goal besides the title? The title alone doesn't seem to have much value.
How dare the likes of you insult the title of a confectionery artiste? My only goal was the title itself. I had no interest in anything else. My dream was to become the world's greatest pastry chef.
Oh, this is definitely a wait. This is absolutely a wait.
18 years ago, I was lacking in design sense. However, things are different now. I have been able to make a perfect circle every time.
Oh? You saying you've improved in your craft?
Exactly. For I have trained in the Republic of Zhangfa.
I don't think we attack here.
Yes. At the time, I also studied Mr. Master's works. I would often watch his shows with my son.
Wait, so you were studying Mr. Master's work to improve your own skill? You had his recipes. Perhaps it would have been easier for you to become the world's greatest.
Perhaps. To a pastry chef, Sir Master's recipes were worth their weight in gold.
Aha. I see the pattern for him now. If becoming the world's greatest pastry chef was your goal, you should have also been interested in the grand prize, the angel's recipe.
Ugh, the recipes of the world's greatest pastry chef. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't interested in them. However, I wouldn't think that simply being interested would be a problem.
I wonder about that. The angel's recipe's true nature was not for making desserts, but cures. And all of the contest participants should have been aware of that. Looks like I'm getting close. He isn't meditating anymore. Now to slowly but surely drive him into a corner. Need that health refill. There's part of me that's like, man, that the full meter back for the time is really generous. There's part of me that's like, I'm surprised they don't give you just like half meter or something like that. All right. I need to step away for 3 seconds because I'm going to close my door. Just got the notice from the roommate that he is off to bed, and I do not want to be keeping him awake, so my door will be closed. And we continue. I'll ask what plans he had for the recipe book. Did you intend to win the angel's recipe and use it to make desserts?
Of course, if I attained the angel's recipe, I was going to use it in my training. And spit all over everything.
I hear the angel's recipe is worth a lot of money.
I don't know the exact details, but that recipe book was much too valuable to be sold.
You seem to know quite a lot about the angel's recipe. All right, good. Good attack. Not a damaging one necessarily, but we got him on the ropes.
It was explained to all the contest participants at the beginning of the contest.
Ooh, in that case, you must know about the recipe book's true nature. That it was not a recipe book for desserts at all.
Impressive, Sir Prosecutor. So you know the true nature of the angel's recipe. The angel's recipe, some have called it the ultimate recipe book. It contains formulas for new medicines that were not yet on the market.
Here, the recipes were actually formulas for new medicines. Could be a useful clue. The angel's recipe. Do you know its true value?
Silly question. It contains Sir Master's best recipe, dessert recipes. Any pastry chef worth their salt would want it.
Well, that clue's going to come in handy. But you know what his recipes actually are. You may have studied design in Zhangfa. However, your skills in lying could use more work. You just said earlier, the angel's recipe contains formulas for medicines. Oh, that cast is hard to break. You weren't interested in the desserts. You wanted the medicine formulas. You didn't want to become a pharmacist. That wasn't the right one. Now, why would a pastry chef such as yourself be so interested in medicine? Perhaps what you were really after was the information about new medicines? Ooh, okay, there's damage. He's down to 1.
I have underestimated you, Sir Prosecutor. Yes. My goal was more than just the title of world's greatest pastry chef. At the time, my son was ill. I needed that recipe for the medicine.
Your son was ill? Tell me more about that.
To protect my son's honor, I can say no more.
Look at the worried look on his face. It must have struck a nerve. I need him to tell me more about his son's illness. This is it. This will be my final move of the game. There's no way he's gonna give me the right answer right away. I think we've got to like search for clues before we go any further. What kind of son was your what kind of person was your son?
Ah, my boy. He loved the desserts I made.
I already know where this is going. He has the disease that makes you lose your taste. And we know that the recipe book can cure that illness. It has a medicine recipe in there to cure that illness. That's got to be what it was. I thought it was going to be the other guy having the son who had the problem, but I'm betting that's where this is going. Did you enter the contest solely for your son? Oh, didn't need to have that one on.
Sir Prosecutor, you can never understand of the feelings a father has for his son. I wanted nothing more than to cure my boy's illness. Until the semi-finals, my son would always drop by the contest venue to play.
Is that so? Wouldn't he get in your way? I thought you had time to care for your son while you were challenging Mr. Master.
That may be so, but I wanted to grant my son's wish. He said he always wanted to be first to eat my desserts.
That might have been too early of a jump. I don't know yet. That's your son. He was so sick. Wouldn't it have been difficult for him to come play with you? Oh, no, that's actually the right way. All right.
My son's illness wasn't life-threatening.
Might serve as a clue. I don't think we need to go down to the recipe book yet. Not yet, anyways. We're going to see. What was the name of your son's illness?
Sir Prosecutor, how sensitive of you. My son was seriously ill. I will not be discussing this with the likes of you.
Oh, so we're going to go straight away to that. But it wasn't life-threatening. You just told me your son's illness was not life-threatening. Is there really a need to be so secretive about it? We might have needed to go down to the recipe book because we might have needed to prove that he knows what illness the recipe can cure. And by saying you know what illness the recipe book can cure, this would be the only reason you would go for it, because your son would have it. I might have gone too early. We'll see. If I get blocked, we're not in danger, but we'll have to run through.
It was enough to keep him from living a normal life.
That must have been difficult for your son.
I tried everything I could to cure his illness. It wasn't fair for the poor boy. He could never taste the desserts he loves so much.
Yeah, we needed the bottom line. Maybe not. The Angel's recipe contains a cure for a certain illness, a remedy that could also cure Mr. Master's taste disorder. Ooh, we might not have needed it.
What? He had it too?
He had it too? I see. So your son suffered from a taste disorder?
I didn't think you would figure it out so quickly.
In order to cure your son's taste disorder, you needed the recipe book. Wasn't that your true goal?
It is as you say.
Based on how he acted until just now, it appears he's still hiding something. I don't have enough clues to proceed. All right. So we're gonna have to go down the bottom lane and actually... Did the Angel's recipe book have the only cure?
Yes, though the medicine is being sold everywhere now. At the time, the recipe book was my one and only option. That is why I continued making my desserts without joining the others for tea time.
You weren't interested in what Mr. Master was making? You sure seem confident in your chances of winning.
I couldn't be bothered to pay attention to the other contestants' desserts.
You said earlier that you study Mr. Master's works. In addition, if your goal was to win the contest in order to get the medicine formula, you must have been curious about the other contestants' entries as well.
There was time to sample the other desserts during the contest, but none of their entries had any flavor. So I didn't want to eat any of it.
He has the same disease.
I suspect I may have been a bit nervous as well.
So everything he ate tasted flavorless? All right. So we're up on it too. All right, so we're gonna get back to the same spot because we have the piece of evidence now that can do this. Was he too fat? That's horrible, Edgeworth. That's absolutely horrible. Who's coming in handy? Being unable to taste anything, regardless of what you eat, is a bitter illness. It reminds me, didn't you say something similar earlier? None of their entries had any flavor, so I didn't feel like eating any of it? Wasn't that it? Perhaps your son wasn't the only one who suffered from a taste disorder. It's hard to imagine being a successful pastry chef without a sense of taste. Perhaps what you really wanted was to cure yourself?
That's completely ludicrous. 18 years ago, I made the desserts all by myself.
But you collaborated with Mr. Dover. Seems you've caught yourself in a contradiction. Didn't you cooperate with Isaac Dover in the contest? You can hardly say that you made the desserts all by yourself. You must take great pride in your abilities as a pastry chef, but to betray your pride and cooperate with another contestant. You did it all to cure your own disease.
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. It is as you say, the only one with a taste disorder is not my son. It is I. No one knew. I kept the secret for 18 years.
Doesn't matter how long a secret is kept. If you lie before me, I will expose it. Dane Gustavi and Isaac Dover were both trying to obtain recipes for the new medicines. Gustavia to cure his condition, and Dover most likely to sell the recipe book for money. For this reason, they entered the contest as collaborative efforts. And with that, checkmate. Oh, give me that healing. All right, logic chest, we're out of the woods there.
I have never told this to anyone. Well done. As you say, I've developed a taste disorder 18 years ago.
Taste disorder?
It is a severe disorder. I was unable to discern any flavor at all. It is the one illness a pastry chef dreads above all.
This sound a bit different from Mr. Master's taste disorder. Mr. Master's condition is known as hypoglycemia. It simply caused a decreased sensitivity to certain specific flavors.
I'm sure it has caused Mr. Master much pain too. After all, no medication was available to cure it for 18 years ago.
To cure your taste disorder, you would have needed Mr. Master's angel recipe. And that's why you entered the contest. Am I correct?
That was one of my goals, but I still had my sights set on the title of World's Greatest. When it comes to making desserts, I won't lose to anyone. Even without the ability to taste, I still have the utmost confidence in my flavors.
Oh. I presume you also prepared your desserts in the finals with the intent to win.
That goes without saying.
According to what Mr. Shields told us earlier, the evaluation of Mr. Gustavia's entry was... I don't remember what I was doing for his voice.
Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and designs were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of his finals entry left much to be desired.
Seems the desserts you made for the finals were not rated highly in regards to flavor.
Mr. Gustavo, you will tell us about how you made your desserts during the finals.
Very well. It seems I must teach you upstarts a lesson.
Ooh, here we go.
Sir Dover and I cooperated until the finals. I handled the flavor. He was in charge of the design. However, for the finals, I wanted to challenge the master with my own skills. I helped Sir Dover make his entry, but mine was completely on my own. If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame.
Why has he not changed his hat in over 18 years? I believe that is called seasoning your hat, sir. It's a thing cooks do with their equipment. You got to have a well-seasoned piece of like cookware, equipment, your hat. That's probably just a texture issue, right? Right? Probably. It's probably not a thing. Probably not. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows?
How about that, Sir Prosecutor? This is the truth of 18 years ago.
I can't find any contradictions in his testimony.
Well, of course he isn't going to fess up it that easily. This guy's been on the run for 18 years after all. Guess we'll just have to keep on pressing him until he breaks, huh?
Yes.
And it's like, I want to see him actually do the twirly shit and then like make a dessert and it's like a fucking perfect replica of something. All right, let's talk with him and see what he says. So Mr. Dover took care of the design while you handled the flavor?
Sir Dover was the sculptor by trade. He said that the design was splendid. But he was just an amateur chef. We combined our strengths by working together.
You never did have much design sense, did you, Mr. Gustavia?
There we go. This is the shit I wanted to see. That's like leagues above what he used to do. What do you think of this?
It's the symbol of Zhang Fa. Wow, a phoenix. That's a really good one too.
Whoa, you really have improved these past 18 years.
Behold the fruits of my 18 years of training. I've put my life and limb on the line for my dessert skills. It's true that I cooperated with Sir Dover 18 years ago, up until the finals.
That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to do the spinny thing, the twirly bits, and then like, well, bam, and he's got something. He did. That's all I wanted out of him. Besides the truth. So you were really serious about the title of world's greatest pastry chef.
Yes, confectionery is my life. Naturally, I wanted to be the world's greatest. But back then, I was still inexperienced, and I was no match for the better chef.
But your goal was also to obtain the angel's recipe, right? Wouldn't the recipe book be worth more to you than the title?
I will not stand by and watch you badger a coalescent man such as this. Is that really the right word for that? Is that? Sure. My gavel shall protect you, Mr. Gustavia.
He thinks he's still recuperating, but...
Mr. Gustavia, do not yield to this devilish prosecutor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
But... So you helped Mr. Dover with his dessert. You made your own all by yourself? No matter how you look at it, this seems kind of odd. Why did Mr. Dover assist you?
It matters not how it seems, it is the truth. I do not know what Sir Dover was thinking.
It's hard to prove if someone was lying about something that happened 18 years ago. Hey Kay, does your secret weapon also work as a lie detector?
If it did, I'd have already stolen Mr. Edgeworth's spotlight. There's no need for that. I'll expose this man's lies myself. Dame Gustavia, please continue with your testimony. Up until the finals, I heard that you received high praise for the flavor of your desserts. Was there some sort of accident during the finals?
Nothing of the sort. I simply was unable to taste my work due to my taste disorder. My intuition must have been off. That is all.
Then, was your intuition fine while making Mr. Dover's entry? How could there be such a huge difference between the finals and the previous day? We're not getting anywhere at this rate. Should I change the topic? You knew Mr. Dover before you entered the contest, right?
Yes, I knew him well.
Then it wasn't coincidence that you both participated in the contest?
I heard about the contest, so I made the suggestion to Sir Dover. He always wanted to make money for his sculpting business.
I recall, Mr. Dover was a greedy man who always was after more money. Oh, so the angel's recipe is really worth that much, huh?
Okay, the recipe book was certainly valuable 18 years ago, but nowadays, most of the medicines it contains are available commercially.
Aw, well, that's a shame. In the end, it seems that each of the contestants had their own goal for the angel recipe. All those unanswered questions 18 years ago. I should already have the keys I need to unravel them. I must recall the information that Mr. Shields and my father gathered. So it's probably going to be... Oh, really? They added a fork. Yeah, that's right. I think... Did they add a fork? Did I say something about that? That's cool. Oh, wait. Maybe... No, I did see that. Because isn't there a point where there's people playing, like, the board game? Like, the Fort Condor board game? Or something like that? Like, I swear there was something about that in the previews for, for Intergrade. Yeah, it's like a mini game. Huh. One of these days, I'll find me a PS5 when I, find a reason to play more of it. I imagine that the next installment of Final Fantasy VII Remake, whatever the next part is going to be PS5 only. And that is probably what's going to make me get a PS5. But this is assuming I can even find them existing somewhere in my area. It's like, that's always been the hard part right now, is trying to find anything PS5 in this area. Like, of the times I've looked, I haven't found it. It kind of is like Soul of Eden. Did I play that? Huh. Not that bad. I'll give it a shot. Like as soon as I can get a PS5, that's probably going to be like one of the first games I play, is to play Intergrade. And hell, at that point, play the game on the PS5 version and do hard mode. Because, I hate myself. I never did hard mode on Final Fantasy VII Remake. There was part of me was like, I'm going to wait until I am going through, when I'm on the lead up to the new part coming across. I'm like, yes, perfect time to do hard mode and go back through the game. All right. Oh, where am I at? Oh, well, huh? What have I clicked on? Bum, 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 bum. Wait, hang on. Let's go back to which one was the one that was. Was it this one that had the other option? So, you're sure there wasn't anything different between the semifinals and the finals?
Yes, that's right.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Aside from not cooperating with Mr. Dover, the finals were much different than the semifinals.
So you were still able to make your desserts without Mr. Dover's assistance?
I may have lacked in design sense, but I was confident in the flavor. Apart from the design, there were no major differences between my finals and semifinals entries.
Huh? Well, that sure is strange. That's not how Uncle Ray remembers it. I'm pretty sure both the look and the taste of your finals desserts scored poorly.
Well, then there's no way he would have won the contest. Even the flavor, which he was so confident about, failed to materialize during the finals. Something must have changed besides Mr. Dover's cooperation. But what? All those unanswered questions 18 years ago. Okay, so I guess this is the better thing to have. I feel like this has got to be the right answer. Also, I'm gonna drop a hot save. For no reason, then I want to bank the progress I've made and don't want to have to redo the fucking logic check sequence if I fail somehow. Let's just not have to go through that again, shall we? All right. Do I have something? Do I have something? The finals weren't that much different than the semifinals. I don't know if I have anything specifically for this. Do I need to have? are we saying that that Gustavia's son helped him make the desserts by tasting them? And that because on the last day that he was locked in his room with only Mr. Master's ability to do these things to get in, that his son couldn't get there? Do I even have any evidence that shows that? Okay, that's not it, but I think that's the line of thought we're gonna eventually get to. But like, I don't know. Do I have anything? Oh, maybe it's the same thing, but here? Yeah, I had the right. Okay. Right idea, wrong place to poke at him. There was another difference between the semifinals and the finals. This photo depicts your son. We know he came to visit you up until the finals.
That is correct. What does that have to do with anything?
Your son, who always came to see you through the semifinals, was not present for the finals. And then, it was only in the finals that your flavor judged poorly. I don't believe this to be a mere coincidence. Your son's visits must have been very important to you, were they not? Aha! I just noticed a little, like, fucking seahorse tattoo on his hand.
A father can work miracles when his son is watching. With my son cheering me on, I was able to make the most delicious desserts.
Mr. Gustavius sure sounds like a good father, doesn't he? If what he's saying is the whole truth, one could say so. But just hearing his son cheering wouldn't be enough to change the taste of his desserts. Confectioner, confident in his sense of taste, develops a taste disorder? It would have been difficult for him to maintain the taste of his desserts. Your son came to cheer you on. Was that really all he did?
You seem very doubtful, Mr. Prosecutor. In that case, I'll turn this around and ask you. What else could my elementary school son have done besides cheer me on?
That was an easy one. I'm sure your elementary school son would have remembered the taste of your desserts.
Of course, my son always loved my desserts.
In that case, he'd have been able to taste test your desserts in your place.
What did you say?
Earlier, you told us that you have a taste disorder.
I've never told this to anyone. Well done. As you said, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago.
No one else knew about your taste disorder. If Mr. Dover had found out, he would have ended your partnership. After all, you were in charge of the flavor. It just fucking keeps going. Your son didn't just cheer you on. He also helped determine if your desserts tasted correctly.
Oh.
Yeah, I see. If Mr. Dover's dessert was made the day before, so it still tasted good.
Huh?
Huh?
What you are saying is quite amusing, Sir Prosecutor. You say that my elementary school son assisted me in my taste as a taste tester. You are insulting my pride.
Your pride? Really?
It's true. I had no sense of design 18 years ago. However, I won't lose to anyone when it comes to flavor. You claim I would cast aside my pride and rely on my son? Don't get carried away with your foolish conjecture. You upstart.
In that case, I'm sure your son can confirm if my theory is mere conjecture. His son's gonna lie for him.
Unfortunately for you, I no longer have a son.
What?
After my taste disorder was cured, I went to train in Zhangfa immediately. During that time, I severed all ties with my son.
Oh, that's not good. What? Don't tell me you would even abandon your own son?
That's not all. Even today, the whereabouts of his son are still unknown. The police have been searching, but they haven't been able to find any traces of him.
You wish to confirm your theory? You are welcome to. I welcome you to try. The search is the only thing that are important to me.
Remember this thing earlier when I was talking about did Gustavia leave the country, and therefore the statute of limitations stops ticking when he left, and then when he comes back, it starts ticking again? We're gonna nail his ass to the wall for the murder.
After regaining my sense of taste, my son no longer mattered.
Order in the court. Mr. Gustavia's actions are certainly inhumane. However, we are not here to judge whether or not he is a good father. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I believe this is your loss. After all, there is no evidence.
After all this, there is no evidence left from 18 years ago that could prove your theories.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we can do? At this rate, we'll never find out the truth. Detective Gumshoe, where are those results?
Wonder whose blood that could have been. I asked forensics to look into it, sir.
Right. I leave it to you, detective.
Entrusted Detective Gumshoe with the last piece of evidence. Only I knew who the blood belonged to. I completely forgot that sequence happened where we told Gumshoe we don't know who the blood belongs to. I completely forgot that happened. That's what they get for playing part of this case on Tuesday and then coming back here. Completely forgot that sequence. Which made that one part where I started to fucking brute force shit real annoying because I just forgot something.
Miles, there's still one thing that's bothering Uncle Ray. Was Mr. Gustavia's only reason for coming to the art gallery to check on the body?
He only wanted to confirm the body's presence. He wouldn't have needed to open the case.
That's right. Is there a way we can prove this?
There's one way. We need that evidence from Detective Gumshoe.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what are you talking about?
Mr. Edgeworth, sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Just the person I was talking about. Detective Gumshoe, I trust you have the test results.
Why were you waiting in there? I don't know why I came in this way. Of course, sir, I just got the report back from the lab.
Detective, please be silent. This is the evidence that Prosecutor Edgeworth was talking about.
Oh, hey, what's this? This is the first I've heard of it. This was a request from me. I asked him to investigate a certain piece of evidence. Why? Why is everyone always helping you out? I'm the one in charge of the crime scene. Mr. Davaste, I apologize for taking matters into my own hands, but how about we hear the report first? Sure. Why not? Detective Gumshoe, what were the results?
Here's the report, sir. The traces of blood found in the Gemini sculpture belong to the victim of the poison gas, Dane Gustavia.
What are you saying?
Good work, Detective Gumshoe. As I thought, my theory was correct. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
We too would like an explanation. What on earth does this blood prove?
This blood is something the culprit of the IS-7 incident tried to conceal.
It cannot be. That's...
Oh, this blood was found inside the glass case of the Gemini sculpture. In other words, your blood was found alongside Mr. Dover's body.
Ah!
How would Mr. Gustavia's blood be in a place like that?
If you intend to remain silent, then I'll reveal the truth myself. In the Gemini case, aside from the blood, we also found traces of salt and sugar.
Salt and blood?
And only one of Mr. Dover's sherbet desserts tasted salty.
Come to think of it, I remember Miss Delicious saying the same thing 18 years ago.
Oh, yes, see, the sherbet was most delicious.
Really? I wish I could eat some.
But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it.
Salty?
It's right here in this photo. It was part of that liar.
A liar from the Gemini constellation. Exactly. For some reason, salt had been mixed into the lyre. No other traces of salt were found in Dover's room.
In that case, please explain. Where did the salt detected in the lyre come from? Wait, what? Huh? This is not the way I thought this
This would go. What? Where is it? The fuck is it? Bam! This is the rock salt lamp. Oh, whoops! I didn't have her voice on.
This is the rock salt lamp used as the murder weapon in the IS-7 incident.
I believe part of this rock salt lamp was mixed in with the sherbet from the lyre. At the time of the murder, there were 2 rock salt lamps in Mr. Master's room. One of those lamps took Mr. Dover's life. We know that Mr. Dover's blood was left behind on the murderous lamp. However, there were no traces of anyone's blood found at the crime scene, Mr. Master's room, because the killer disposed of all the desserts with traces of blood into the stream of water, right? No other traces of salt were found in Mr. Dover's room.
Speaking of which, were the 2 rock salt lamps found in Miss Delicious's room also broken?
Both the lamps in the pillars are broken. Both their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor.
We never did figure out why the other rock salt lamp was broken. Maybe Mr. Gustavia's blood was on the other lamp.
If your blood was found on the lamps at the crime scene, you'd have been suspected. As the culprit, you'd have needed to conceal all traces of your blood from the police.
Don't tell me he concealed it in the sherbet lyre.
Oh, he did, exactly. The rock salt lamp and his blood were mixed into the sherbet lyre and hidden inside the glass case. Unlike the fountain's water, the sherbet desserts would not have been analyzed right away. Perhaps he planned to dispose of the sherbet when the opportunity presented itself.
But then, the reason Mr. Gustavia came to this gallery...
18 years ago, the body and the evidence pointing to the killer were both stolen. Even the killer could not have anticipated that. There was no way of knowing when the body and the evidence would be discovered.
So he planned to destroy the evidence before the Zodiac Art Gallery's grand opening.
Dang, Gustavia. Isn't it about time you confessed? You are the true culprit of the IS-7 incident.
Oh, you're here. Monster Gustavia! You're the reason Monster Master is...
I'm about to throw the book at his ass. You watch. It's happening. I already know which piece of evidence I'm going for. I've got my hand on it already.
Mr. Gustavia.
Could it be? After all this time, my crime has finally been brought to light. The prosecutors and defense attorneys 18 years ago never even came close. Bravo! Bravo! Well done, Mr. Prosecutor.
So you admit that you killed Mr. Dover?
It is true. I killed Isaac Dover. But he had only himself to blame.
What do you mean?
Dover and I worked together in order to win the contest. No matter who won, we agreed we'd share the angel's recipe. But on the day of the finals, he stabbed me in the back. Sir Dover, this isn't what we agreed to.
I'm sorry, Gustavia. The deal is off.
What? But I made your desserts for you. I'm the reason you got this far.
And what of it? Can you prove that you assisted me in any way?
Dover, you were planning to betray me all along. Because of Dover's treachery, I was forced to make my finals entry on my own. It's just as Sir Prosecutor said, my son assisted me every day until the finals.
What about your pride as a confectionery artist?
A proud chef loses the ability to taste his own creations? That's a feeling an upstart like you would never understand. Mastering the art of dessert making is my reason for being. It is my one and only pride.
Maybe murder for the sake of pride? That's another feeling I'll never understand. To say nothing of abandoning your own son. Just thought disgusts me.
Before you judge me, first understand what happened 18 years ago. On the day of the finals, my son never came to assist me. Thinking back on it now, I suppose Dover had a hand in that as well. Or it could have been the fact that Master locked all of our doors from the outside and had the only key. It's all possible. Who knows?
Huh? What exactly happened to your son?
I do not know, but it no longer matters. Ever since that day, my son never meant nothing to me. From what I hear, he's still missing.
That's awful. Giving up on him like that. Not your son. You had no chance of winning, correct?
Yes, and since I was guaranteed to lose, I needed a failsafe. During the afternoon tea time, I made my way to Sir Master's room. I just needed to take a photo of the cure to my taste disorder, and it would have all worked out. If only Dover hadn't interfered.
How did you let Johnny through? What the hell happened? Dude, bruh, Johnny, how? Did he like ninja? Is this the situation where you just kind of like, I don't need to worry about Johnny. He's over there. I don't need to worry about Johnny. He's over there. I don't need to worry about Johnny. Oh, where the fuck is Johnny? King, and he just like, and he just manages to tap one of your outposts and do 1 damage. What a bastard. Ah, Gustavia. Trying to steal a picture of my prize, are you? That's hardly seems sporting.
You!
Cure for taste disorders. Oh, you have a taste disorder, don't you? This is rich. A pastry chef who can't taste.
Dover, you! Ugh.
Puny worm, you are in no position to oppose me.
Why you? When I intended to hit Dover, he struck me and sent me flying. I crashed into one of the rock salt lamps, and that was when my blood stained on it.
So Mr. Dover wasn't the first one to be injured?
To conceal my blood, I shaved away part of the rock salt lamp and mixed it into the sherbet. You know, I could have just as easily just thrown it into the water and no one would have ever found it. But no, I had to put it into the sherbet. After that, it became part of the liar sculpture.
So,
Ugh.
excuse me.
So that's how you tried to erase your traces from the crime scene.
Dude was using a board with a lot of ATB, 3 spells, and he took out your missile launcher fast enough that your right lane was open. My God. Tower rush stretch. Holy shit. Good on you. This opponent using Johnny.
Dover tried to blackmail me using his knowledge of my taste disorder. If I didn't want it to become public, I was to pay him a large sum.
So, that's the reason you killed Isaac Dover?
Exactly. What reason do I have to let those who obstruct me live? He was the one who drew first blood. I simply gave him his just desserts.
That was his motive.
I carried the rock salt lamp that bore my blood into Dover's room. Then I came up with a hiding place where it would not be easily found.
I get it. That room contained plenty of tools for sculpting sherbet.
Your deduction is spot on, Sir Attorney. It was the ideal place to shave away the rock salt. Then I proceeded to coat the surface of the sherbet layer with the vast amount of the salty mixture.
But why? Why did you try to pin the crime on Monsieur Master?
You are wrong to blame me for that, Lady Catherine. If not for your unnecessary meddling, Sir Master would have never been a suspect.
Huh? You what, mate?
Why do you think I hid the murder weapon and fluorescent cloth in Lady Delicia's room?
Oh, he was gonna play it on her. The written reason you'd place a murder weapon in someone else's room, you wanted to pin the crime on Delicia.
Ah, me?
Yes, that is correct.
Ghosty, why me?
As the one who sought to be the world's best confectioner, I greatly respected Sir Master. It was never my intention to cast suspicion on him. But an insolent woman who dared sully the contest with a fake desserts. I had no problem letting someone like you take the blame for the crime.
But that makes me sad.
If you hadn't snacked on other people's desserts, the body would have never been found. It was when Sir Master would be judging Lady Delicia's room. That's when I finally saw an opportunity to freeze the body, but before I could move the body, Lady Catherine had already discovered it.
What? Why did you need to freeze Monsieur Dover's body?
Why, indeed.
Monsieur Edgeworth, please tell us, why would Monsieur Gustavia have needed to freeze the body? Probably to throw out the time of death?
Gustavia intended to freeze the body in order to throw off the time of death. If the time of death hadn't coincided with the tea party, he would have been suspected.
That is correct. Preparations were necessary to freeze the body while I was preparing in Dover's room. I placed the body in the treasure chest in Sir Master's room. I could think of no better hiding place at the time. But thanks to that gluttonous pharmacist, the lid of the chest broke.
Wait, but why did you disguise him as an ice sculpture? Once the body was discovered, there would be no time to throw off the time of death. To buy time, you needed to hide it someplace else.
How horrid! How could you hide Monsieur Dover's body within one of his own works?
It all would have worked out if the body hadn't been discovered while it was in Sir Master's room. If everything had gone according to plan, Sir Master would never have been arrested.
So, because I discovered the body. It's my fault, Monsieur Mastrous.
Kate, don't take his words to heart. Even if suspicion hadn't fallen on Mr. Master, Miss Delicious would have taken the fall. No matter who he targeted, the one who at fault here is Mr. Gustavia himself.
The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also a dunce. To think that he never reported the missing body to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor Von Karma indicted Mr. Master without knowing the body had vanished?
I see. That would explain why he looked so flustered at the crime scene. Although, something that would stand out if you read the official documents.
Could someone have intentionally distorted the information? At any rate, Von Karma found out about the missing body after he had made his indictment. And if he let one person be acquitted, he'd have a stain on his much prided perfect record. That's why he concealed the fact that the body was hidden and had Mr. Master declared guilty.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, Courtney? What you and your PIC gonna do?
What are you saying?
For 18 years, that man has taken the blame for your crimes. Don't you feel anything at all?
I do not care what you say.
What a monster! I'm arresting him right here and right now. Yeah, just let me at him. Don't hold me back. Let me at him.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that will be impossible.
So you figured it out? That's correct. You have no right to sentence me.
What? But the culprit's standing right in front of us.
Allow me to tell you the reason why you cannot arrest me. I'm gonna throw the book at him. I got the book in hand. Just like right here, I'm like, say it, bitch. Say it. It's not even that. It is specifically, there is a line in the statute of limitations book that we were given as evidence that says if the suspect flees to or lives in a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until he returns. He has been gone for 18 years. It don't matter. It don't matter. Guess what, bitch? I got you. I got your ass. It has been 18 years since I murdered Dover. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years, is it not? In other words, it's impossible for you to arrest me. I only confessed to my crime because the statute of limitations has expired. I actually don't know which one I want to press, because I have so many good options.
The statute of limitations for murder is 15 years? Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we can do? Why is this book in my hand? I don't know why I have this book in my hand. It's just been kind of sitting here for the last like 5 minutes. I don't know why. It's the statute of limitations book. I wonder. How good is my pitching arm? Can I just like and just like chuck it right at his face? Can we do it? As long as statute of limitation remains, arresting him is impossible. No way!
My sincerest apologies, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Neither Mr. Gustavia's testimony nor your logic can be taken as official legal proof. Therefore, the PIC will try to take your badge away again, because I'm a piece of shit. The verdict of the trial 18 years ago cannot be overturned.
Boy, what about the fact that Mr. Dover's body was hidden? Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gustavia, this should at least earn Mr. Master a retrial.
Really? I wonder about that. Overturning a verdict of the goddess of law is much harder than you think.
The PIC really trying to justify the verdict from 18 years ago, so that way they don't have a prosecutor who should have been under their purview but wasn't, which should bring into question why the fuck they even exist? Yeah, exactly.
How unfortunate for you, Sir Prosecutor.
Is there nothing I can do? Is there no way to continue to pursuing Mr. Gustavia? Give me that. Gimme. I got it in my hands. The book is right here. I'm gonna yeet it at him. It's going towards his face. I just need a piece of evidence that a line that says there's something about him living in another country. When how many years you pass, your sin will never fade.
Sir Prosecutor, I'm sure you must have realized by now. There is no way you can arrest me.
Arresting you should be a piece of cake for someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, sir?
Not that. I don't think that would be that simple. Why is this book in my hand?
It's impossible for you to arrest me.
I think it might just literally be this answer, but we'll see. It's possible that some of your actions 18 years ago were not affected by the statute.
It's been so long that I've got nothing left to hide. Ask me anything you like.
Very well. Can you explain to me what you did during these past 18 years?
Certainly. After the contest, the medicine from the recipe book allowed me to fully cure my taste disorder. Then I immediately headed to Zhangfa to train my design skills.
So he wasn't seen ever since that case because he was in a foreign country?
Indeed, and I'm certain that I went abroad to train. About 1 year after that case, right before Sir Master's final trial had begun. And thanks to my training, I am now a confectioner unparalleled in both taste and design. That's actually a pretty good fucking wolf.
You should not be proud of your position earned through the sacrifices of others.
You cannot bake a cake without breaking a few eggs. Or if you get lazy, don't get lazy when you're making your cakes. Sacrifices were necessary for my goal.
That's horrible!
Say what you will. The fact still remains that you cannot arrest me.
More information out of Mr. Gustavia. Is there anything of note in his recent testimony? Could you please add the details about your training in Zhang-Fa to your testimony?
Certainly. Afterwards, I trained in Zhang-Fa to become the world's best confectioner.
This is the point where we're gonna throw the book at him. Like, why is the book vibrating? Why does it feel like it's like he wants me to throw it at him literally right now? You trained in Zhang-Fa?
After the incident 18 years ago, I left on a journey. I'd already decided to hone my candy crafting skills in Zhang-Fa. Thanks to that,
Oh, god damn.
my design sense was incomparable to what it was in the past.
It's that underestimation factor, man. You're just like, there's no way Johnny could pull this shit on me. And then Johnny pulls that shit and you're like, wait, how could he have done this? You're on guard with Jesse. Oh, that's awesome.
You may have it if you like.
Oh, sweet. He was trained in Zhang-Fa, huh? We're gonna press everything before we throw the book at him. Oh god, that slowed down for a second. It's possible. Oh, wait. That rolled back? Hang on. Was that the last statement? Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, keep the training in there. Hold up. What the fuck? Did it rearrange them in a weird order? Or am I just like fucking around here? It's too early to say that it is impossible.
Just give it up, Sir Prosecutor. Just like your father before you, you cannot catch me.
Because of Von Karma's interference that my father couldn't find the truth. Now I'm about to lose the truth due to the statute of limitations. Mr. Edgeworth, we can't give up now. Your father's last case. We have to see it through to the end. Okay. We can't let the culprits steal the truth. That's our job. As great thieves, I'm not a great thief. But it is as you say, Dan Gustavia will not let you escape.
By all means, do your best to try.
So you confessed because you knew that the statute of limitations had already expired?
Of course! Who else would confess? Well, I would have preferred to carry the truth of Dover's murder to my grave.
Why is that?
I am not the world's best confectioner. I wouldn't want to have such a trifling matter affect my path as an artisan of desserts.
So you let Mr. Master take the fall while you protected your own position? You alone. I cannot forgive.
My path too is for me to decide. I do not need your forgiveness.
Miles, it's been a long time since your Uncle Ray's been this angry.
I feel the same way. I cannot allow this man to go unchecked. And see how he was able to escape justice for 18 years. Isn't there some way we can catch him?
Mr. Gustavi is an amateur at the law, after all. He's no match for a real ace attorney. I'm sure there's some flaw in his plan that we can exploit.
An amateur at law, huh? Are you... The book's vibrating. Bop. Thwack. One of the conditions regarding the statute of limitations for murder is as follows. If the suspect flees to a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. So the statute of limitations was suspended while you were overseas. Well, that's right! The statute of limitations stopped while you were training in Zhang-Fa! I'm surprised Judge Courtney didn't know this! You'd think she would have known this shit!
Indeed, it is possible the statute of limitations has not expired yet. Mr. Gustavia, please tell us how long you stayed in Zhang-Fa.
It would be exactly 3 years.
That's bullshit.
3 years? Wait, let's calm and think this over. The case occurred 18 years ago. The statute of limitations is 15 years, and he was away for 3.
15 plus 3 is exactly 18. I'm sure of it. Yeah, show us your passport, bitch. It's like, hey, you know what? I have a friend that we could probably contact in the Zhangfa, like, police forces. He would probably be able to, like, go and double check their customs records and see how long you were there. I can do math. Mr. Edgeworth, we did it. The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet.
Exactly 18 years, you say. How amusing.
We've realized. Why are you laughing? The statute of limitations still applies. What was the actual thing in the book about it? What's today's date? December 24th. What's today's date? What's today's date? I don't know what it is in game, and that's probably going to be the problem. He says 3 years, but we shouldn't trust his ass on this. But okay, I guess we're going to trust his ass on this.
Okay, it's frustrating, but the case occurred in December. It's April now, which means...
Again.
Strictly speaking, the case occurred 18 years and 4 months ago. His stay abroad wasn't quite enough. We were just a few months short.
Not enough. That's...
Like I said, it's impossible for you to arrest me.
He must have known all about it when he confessed to this crime.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, it really is a shame. If it was just 1 year earlier, the statute of limitations would not have run out. Those who undermine the goddess of law's verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. Are you gonna say that it's my fault that y'all didn't catch his ass and that the PIC didn't investigate? I fucking hate this character. My god. She's a tough opponent to go against, but my god. She's looking for any excuse to nail Edgeworth's ass to the wall, and I do not understand why.
This cannot be the end.
So, Monsieur Gustavia really is beyond the law's reach. I'm going to have to take matters into my own head. And just, fuck it. Doesn't matter anymore.
Kate, what are you thinking?
Objection.
If you're really thinking of taking matters into your own hands, I implore you to reconsider. I know you have a gun in there, but maybe not. There still might be a way to bring this man to justice.
What? How? You just said it's impossible.
Miles, remember the facts of the case 18 years ago? Just as you were mistaken earlier, it seems Mr. Gustavia has also overlooked one key detail.
What? What did he overlook?
He wasn't present during Mr. Master's final trial, so he doesn't know the outcome of the trial. There may yet be a way for you to arrest him.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, is it the second part of the book? Hang on. If possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached, then resumes. I think because of the way that that it took a whole year for the case to be done, and because he was accused of there was accomplices being made, I think we can still get him. I think, is that what I'm assuming that's what he's asking for here.
Miles, look over that book on statute of limitations again. It's still kind of vibrating in your hand. You might want to notice that. 17 years ago, Masters was falsely declared guilty of a serious crime. Thanks to that verdict, we ran out of ammunition just yet. Mr. Shields, you don't mean... Those who undermine the goddess of law's verdicts must bear the burden of their crimes, right? I am Mr. Master's attorney. Can't use his suffering as a weapon in good conscience. But you, on the other hand, you're not his attorney at all. You could just do it. For that reason, I'm going to leave this up to you.
It just fucking fades out. The trial my father and Von Karma battle over. Can I use that to arrest Mr. Gustavia? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? You bet your sweet ass! Thanks, Von Karma, for fucking up so bad you made it easy. My father and Von Karma, their paths diverged. One revealed the truth, the other concealed it. The path I choose is the one that reveals the truth.
I see no further reason to prolong this trial. I hereby find Dame Gustavia not guilty.
Overruled, bitch. Gustavia will stand in court for his crimes.
Don't you mean to say you have found a way to arrest Mr. Gustavia?
Exactly. Okay. I think it's literally the IS-7 files now, because now we're not talking about the statute of limitations thing.
Take that!
Yeah.
The IS-7 case file? Well, let's take a look at it for a second there, lady. Confessed to an accomplice of murder, so we want suspect data.
The suspect data page. At the trial, Jeffrey Masters was found guilty of being an accomplice to murder. And it took 1 year to arrive at this verdict.
Right. That's true.
This book lists conditions in which the statute of limitations can be put on hold. The first, as I said earlier, is if the suspect flees to a foreign country. But there's another one. Give him that finger waggle. Nail both their asses to the wall. If possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached.
What are you saying? Sir Master was found to be an accomplice?
That's right. Mr. Master was sentenced after you had left for your trip to Zhangfa, and he was found not guilty of being the culprit, but of being an accomplice. It seems you didn't know that.
That's absurd. Sir Master never committed any crime to begin with. You should certainly know this.
Oh, I mean, we do, of course. That's why we're going to free him. To that end, we will shatter the one remaining obstacle in our way, the statute of limitations. You fled to Zhangfa for 3 years, and Jeffrey Masters was being tried as an accomplice for a full year. Put it all together, we see that the total time limit for this case is 19 years. In other words, the statute of limitations is not over for you yet. Ugh.
Goddess of Law is unerring in her judgments.
Except you got it wrong this time, bitch!
However, it seems that the prosecutor at the time was not. I cannot believe it. It seems that the case will have to be reopened.
This is absurd. You cannot arrest me.
Oh, for the last 18 years, an innocent man has suffered greatly in your stead. Mr. Gustavia, it's now time for you to atone for your crimes.
I had finally earned my place as the greatest confectioner in the world. To achieve that goal, I cast everything aside, even my own son.
Oh, what a shame. You can't run from your crimes any longer, bitch. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh god, it's still going. Holy shit. What the fuck? What? What?
Dan Gustavia's been taken into custody, sir.
Yeah, so you're up next, right?
Yes, I understand.
Oh, good job. How long of a clock do you start with? Is it like 10 minutes or something like that?
Kate,
Everyone, I am truly sorry for all the trouble I have caused. And thank you very much for catching Monsieur Gustavia.
What you did cannot be overlooked. Even if the crimes you committed were in response to a past injustice. As a prosecutor, I'm terribly sorry for what happened.
No, I'm only getting what I deserve since I was the one who caused all of this.
Kate, will you have me act as your attorney? I'm not quite the same useless kid I was 18 years ago. I won't let them find you guilty.
Monsieur Shields, yes, thank you very much. Is he gonna get that hug?
Are you going to get that hug? Because you should get that hug at this point. That's like payment for you, right? Getting the hug is like payment, right?
Sorry to interrupt, but it's time to go.
Yes, alright. What you gonna say, bitch?
Judge Courtney. I can't help but feel that you've been dishonest with me.
Dishonest? Whatever do you mean?
You said the verdict could not be overturned, but that was not the case. A reinvestigation and retrial were obviously required as soon as the missing body was found.
I have no need to answer you. Oh, okay.
Seems she doesn't intend to ever give me an answer.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, the PIC has you in its sights. They will receive a report on everything you did here today.
So you're gonna tell them that I found that a case from 18 years ago was improperly handled, and that I not only solved the current case, but that case at the same time? Huh. Go ahead. Do it. There you go for it.
You will most likely be required to appear before them. Now then, I shall take my leave.
This fucking cleric. Well, hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. He caught the real bad guy. Didn't he do his job as a prosecutor? No matter how things turn out, I will never regret what I did here today. Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What is it? Why? Why are you always sticking your nose in cases that you're not even involved with? My duty is to reveal the truth. Not only as a prosecutor, it's just who I am. I don't get it. As long as you continue to think that being the best is all that matters, I doubt you ever will. Well, I don't get that either. I'm going home. What was that all about? There's much he still needs to learn. Miley! What is it?
I knew Greggy's son could do it. I think I might be falling for you.
Edgeworth has all the older ladies going after him.
Thanks for helping Jeffy.
Well, yo, Edgy, great job solving that case, man. I was busy drawing, so I really didn't catch all of it. I was kind of in my own world staring at Justine's ass. Huh? Where'd Katie and Justine run off to? Maurice, you really weren't paying that much attention at all, were you? Well, I hate to admit it, but Larry's Doodles actually helped us out a few times. I should say something nice to him. Don't glare at me like that. I'm sorry. Oh, God. It's not my intent to glare at you.
that patented Edgeworth glare. You're just like your old man.
Is that so?
Well then, Uncle Ray's got to go pay Mr. Master a visit. You guys want to tag along?
I'd be happy to accompany you. Oh, me too. Oh God, he's gonna be fucking murdered in the. Okay, thank God he's not. April 2nd, 4:56 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. So this is Jeffrey Master. What's he like?
Oh, he's a real nice, gentle guy. He's still doing his best to make people happy. He actually cooks desserts for the inmates. I don't know how they gave him all those ingredients, but my God, he's good at them. He's making prison food for days, and it's delicious as hell. Everybody wants to be incarcerated here. Nowadays, all the prisoners and the guards look forward to a snack time at 3 o'clock.
Wow, well that's nice. I want to eat his desserts too. The chocolate cake we saw in the prison the other day. He was the one who made it? Oh. Can't you like... Why is Gummy here? Why isn't he on that side? Gummy, why are you here?
I heard everybody was coming to visit, so I escorted Mr. Master myself.
Hello, one and all. I am Jeffrey Masters.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. And I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Mr. Master, Miles is your old defense attorney's son.
You mean Mr. Gregory's? Your father has done much for me, and yet I betrayed his good faith when I made the false confession.
I've heard the details from Mr. Shields.
Mr. Master, I came here today to tell you that everything we've learned about 18 years ago.
18 years ago?
Using the starter board. Does that just mean that because you were using like the lower board and his units were a lot higher cost, you were able to just get your units out faster and get them going faster? Because that sounds like a legit strategy.
Kate committed a crime for my sake. Why would she do such a thing?
Miss Hall had been trying to prove your innocence for the past 18 years. She was willing to do whatever it took to save you.
Kate, she shouldn't have gone through so much trouble for an old man who let her down.
Mr. Master, I don't think you realize just how much Miss Hall cared for you. I have something here that clearly proves the two of you share an unbreakable bond. Oh God. Is it the chocolates? I hope it's the chocolates, because that's what I'm thinking it is here.
An unbreakable bond?
Proof of the bond between Jeffrey Masters and Catherine Hall. Should give Mr. Masters some peace of mind. It's gotta be the chocolates, right? It has to be the chocolates.
Take that!
These chocolates, did Kate make them?
She did. They're really sweet and tasty. No. I thought about the teapot. It's like, oh, we both like the same thing, but it's more about the fact that she's been trying to perfect this chocolate for a while. I did think about the teapot. I did think about it, but I was like, it has to be the chocolate. She's been making these chocolates for the past 18 years so that she could give them to you whenever you returned. Oh, she did even say that. That's right.
I'm sure they are very, very sweet.
Yes, they truly are. Almost hyper sweet. They're not my thing, but maybe for you. I cannot give them to you now, but
I can hand him over later in secret, pal.
it is against the rules, but right now I don't have the authority to stop him.
Thank you very much. Say, you remind me of an old friend. Do you know a Detective Bad?
Oh, of course I do. Detective Bad's my #1 role model, pal.
How uncanny. Talk about fate.
Mr. Master, it's looking like we'll be able to get you out of here pretty soon. I can only apologize that it took 18 years to do so.
What did my friend just send me?
Raymond, I'm the one who should be apologizing.
Wow. That's dark humor. Holy shit. That's really dark humor. Holy fuck. Raymond, I'm the one who should be apologizing. No, that's not it. What I really should be saying is... Thank you.
Mr. Master.
Now it's my turn to wait for Kate. I'll make her favorite sweets every day until she returns. Please look after her, Raymond.
Oh, you got it. That's easy for me to do. It's no problem.
The IS-7 incident, the case I inherited from my father. After 18 long years, it's finally coming to a close. Apparently he vanished behind Gumshoe.
Miles, well, thanks for today. I'm kind of sorry for leaving that final decision to you.
No, I made the decision of my own free will. What? What are you talking about? What, did I miss something?
To arrest Gustavia, we had no choice but to use Mr. Master's false charge. To use Master's false charge, which I was originally supposed to protect him from, the attorney inside of me just simply couldn't do it.
So that's how it was.
But after this, Uncle Ray's going to try to clear away that false charge as well.
Yes, I understand. Wait, what? What is going on here? You guys are talking about stuff I wasn't involved with. But if they find out about the false charge, they won't be able to arrest Mr. Gustavia, right?
Well, that's true. Sure is a contradiction in the law. The way the law is right now, it isn't always completely right.
A contradiction in the law?
Well, who knows what'll happen? The law evolves and grows, just like all of us do. Just like Uncle Ray and Miles have grown up, you know?
People in the law both grow.
Miles, to fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney, I want you to think carefully about how you want to live the rest of your life.
I will.
Well, if you ask Uncle Ray, you'll always be welcome down at the office. Alrighty then. Looks like it's time for Uncle Ray to get going. Next time I see you, I'll be sure to thank you again. Really though, thanks for today.
Mr. Shield seemed to be in a bit of a hurry. Indeed. I should be the one thanking him. I was able to face my father's last case because of him. When I was young, I wanted to become a great defense attorney like my father. However, under Prosecutor Von Karma, I learned the ways of a prosecutor. Thanks to a certain friend, I was able to discover my own path in life. However, right now, there are forces trying to take me off the prosecutor's path. Maybe now is the perfect time to think about how I should live my life. April 2nd, 7:29 p.m., Edgeworth Law Offices.
Gregory, I'm sorry that it took so long. It may have taken 18 years, but finally, we've proven Mr. Master's innocence. Miles, your son, he helped me with that. The way he fought for the truth, he was just like you, Gregory. I'm still not the kind of attorney you were, but I will forever carry on the convictions I inherited from you. And if I can...
Oh, that's why he did that. Okay.
You'll do it together with him.
I didn't even consider the fact that they had a photo very similar to that. To fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney. The path I choose is... Gonna have it in the next episode? Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a quick break to go use the bathroom. And, also go turn the AC back to 1 degree up because it's actually really comfortable in here. So I don't need the AC being on like this the rest of the night. All right. And then we will start the next case because I got plenty of time to at least start it up and ramp it up and see how we're doing. All right. All right. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. Stick around. And we'll see what this next case holds. All right. All right. Be right back.
にはよしてありたいよたいコンクリコーナフリースターケースのミストツイストもっとつくモンスタースペクター的なして当たる次第さ来月来月凡人風命名にエビ効率に投資俺も誰も操作特別性クリスタルシェットそんなオーバーな作系これ見よがしコンクリコーナフリースターケースのミストツイストもっとつくモンスタースペクター的なして当たる次第さ来月来月凡人風来月来月凡人風逃げないヘマはしないどうにもこうにもままならないならこれよ全体にもベルが鳴り響くなし得るために混乱していじけてるならサウしろ乱する前に狂乱のパワーはスクリーン The power is yet unknown もうやめだ減らし口どうして懲りずに舞い戻ってきてこれよ千里眼でフリー下手なセリフでメタモルフォーゼこうなったらスペッタっていこうぜ振りかざした無意識のドリームスクリーンYet unknown. もう逃げないヘマはしないどうにもこうにもままならないならこれよ全体にもベルが鳴り響くなし得るために混乱していじけてるならサーフしろ乱する前に狂乱のパワーはスクリーン The power is yet unknown もうやめだ減らし口どうして懲りずに舞い戻ってきたこれよ千里眼でスイート下手なセリフでメタモルフォーゼこうなったらスペッタっていこうぜ振りかざした無意識のドリームスクリーン The power is yet unknown
Hello, people. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I went and turned the AC down because it is a nice, comfortable 75 in my room. Perfect. It's exactly where we want it. I can deal with colder, but 75 in my room is great. And I think with it being 75 in my room and the fan going, I think I can actually maintain that temperature. I think one of the big problems we're running into right now with our apartment, or with my apartment, is that the AC doesn't run often enough. So by forcing it to run at a colder temperature, I think I got my room to a point where it can be maintained. That should be good for like the rest of the night in terms of now, two things. One, when I was taking my break, I also went to use the bathroom, and of course, down by the baseboard near my bed, I see a fucking centipede. I killed his ass instantly. That was like, all right, everything else stops. I don't even have to. It's like I could be about to piss my pants, and I'm like, I'm taking care of you now because I do not want to let you out of my sight. You will not get away. I refuse to allow you in my space. So I came out, and then as I was about to sit back down, I looked up there, up towards that corner up there of my wall. There is there's like 2 spiders up there that need to be dealt with, but I'm not going to worry about them right now. I will take care of them after the stream. I know where they're at. They're not going anywhere. Centipedes are a big problem. We don't tend to have a lot of problems with millipedes anymore, at least not recently. I haven't seen a lot of millipedes in here. We still get centipedes in the apartment. So the rumors going around is that they're gonna have that PAX West is going to happen. God, that would be a thing for me to do. It's like, hey, wait a minute, Dragon Con's not happening, right? If for some reason Dragon Con decided that they had to go all virtual for some stupid reason, which I don't think will happen, and it's like, oh, hey, you know what I should go do? I can go to PAX West. Because like, my problem right now is I don't know if I'm gonna get the chance to go to Japan this year or not. Unless like things start trending differently. Like even right now, the recommendation is don't travel to Japan. Like just don't do it. At least if I remember correctly, that was like the last time I saw the State Department recommendation. I really should go get a fucking haircut tomorrow. Like middle of the day when nothing else is going on, I might just go get a haircut. Like at this point, like I'm not doing anything. Like having the hair, like having the, I talked about it on Wednesday, but like, or I talked about doing it on Wednesday on Tuesday's stream, but the problem was I ended up on Wednesday, not only was there like this explosion of multiple support issues that came up, I got dragged onto one because they're like, we're handling this 5-alarm fire. Can you deal with this 2-alarm fire? So I didn't even get the chance on Wednesday to go do it. So I might just go do it on Thursday just to be like, it's fucking done. Because as much as I can deal with my hair being this long, I'm tired of it. I want my hair to be off my damn neck and off the sides of my ears. Like, cause like right now, like you can see how long my hair is. My hair, like this strand of hair, like if I grab this one, see how it's here? Normally it would be cut up to like here. So there's all this excess length that needs to go. It needs to not be here. So I might take the opportunity tomorrow to go do that. There's no E3 streams tomorrow, so I don't gotta worry about that. How much by the time limit? Was it actually like close, or did you have a good buffer for space? Like how close we talking here? Oh. You know what this means? I might actually, by the end of the year, get to go to my fucking Final Fantasy concert. Ah. Nobody really took each other out, but you won on points, not on a normal victory. That's fine. A victory is still a victory. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so this one, I'll even bring it up here so you all can see it. We are now on the Forgotten Turnabout. So who knows what the hell's about to happen in this one? From here on out, let the council begin.
Let our members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor.
Oh, fuck. Has this been Judge Courtney talking? Because fuck off. Yeah, you know what? That is absolutely Judge Courtney talking. Who are you? Why are you wearing that raincoat? Ah! What the fuck? What in the hell is happening? What the fuck is going on? I don't think they'd murder her now. If they were going to murder her, they were going to murder her in the last case. Because I know there's 5 cases. I don't think they're going to do that now. I don't think. April 5th, 1:23 p.m., High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Calm down, you're getting dust everywhere.
I've already cleaned this room 3 times since this morning.
Well, now you'll need to do it a 4th time.
You're way too calm, sir. What if they actually take your badge?
A decision has not yet been made.
But it looks like it's pretty much decided. Don't you remember what Judge Courtney said?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, the PIC has you in its sights. They will receive a report on everything you did here today. And you will most likely be required to appear before them.
I've been ordered to attend the meeting, that's all.
I hate this, sir. I won't be able to work with you anymore.
As a detective, perhaps you should welcome this turn of events. We'll no longer have to work with such a troublesome prosecutor as myself.
But why would you say something like that, sir? The problem is with the PIC and their false accusations. Mr. Edgeworth, don't tell me you actually want to become a defense attorney. Because you can't do that. Being a prosecutor is exactly what makes you Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir.
Took my slippers off. You have Wedge's board. It's an ATB guy. Okay. Ah, yes. Used his own ground against him. Bum, 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 bum. Defense attorney, huh? I became a prosecutor because of the incident where I lost my father. However, the reason I became interested in the legal world was because my father, who passed away, had been a defense attorney.
To fight crimes as a prosecutor, or to save people as a defense attorney. I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on. Are you listening to me, sir? I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
There's no need for you to be so pessimistic. Maybe my replacement will be more lenient during your salary assessments.
Oh. Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, I can just eat more instant noodles every day that way. Wait, what am I saying? That's not the point here.
He was actually imagining it.
We're busy right now. Come back later, pal.
Who are you? What?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is there Mr. Miles Edgeworth here?
Mr. Edgeworth's busy right now. I'll listen to whatever you have to say later, pal.
This isn't good. Your face has become all red. A red face.
face. Like I said, we're kind of busy right now.
I've got it. You've got a tummy ache, right? This calls for an injection instead. Please roll up your sleeve.
Oh God, it's Mekon. Oh no. The ultimate nurse. She's come to take us down.
Ah! No. I'm perfectly healthy.
Who might you be?
I'm so sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Karen Jensen. Karen Jensen.
Or Maya's was replaced with Emma? Well, that was because Maya left at the end of the case. She didn't get murdered. And who knows what that scene actually was? More than likely, it hasn't happened yet. Whatever it is. This is my guess. We'll see.
I am a registered nurse at the Da Young Hospital.
Fuck, why would you do that?
I'm sorry, but no one here is sick. You must have the wrong room.
Are you Mr. Miles Edgeworth? You have such great wrinkles between your brow. Could it be lupus?
Lady, it's never lupus.
This calls for an injection.
It's not lupus. Just tell me what business you have with me.
Ah, yes. Actually, there's someone who would like to see you. Please wait a moment. I'll call them here right now.
Wait a minute. She's already gone.
She left, sir. Wonder who she's gonna bring in. She's bringing in someone from the hospital. Could you be a patient, sir? Maybe it's someone who was traumatized by your harsh words.
What is that supposed to mean?
See? When you glare at me like that, it feels like I'm gonna have a heart attack. You could send someone to the hospital with that.
Is it really that bad? I'm just being my normal self, though. Oh God, I have to have 2 fucking female voices ready. Fuck me. I guess we're gonna use that. I can do that with it, yeah.
Sorry for the wait. Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Wait, is that Kay? Is that Kay? Do you not recognize me? Now that she mentions it, I feel like I've met her before. Oh God, she has amnesia. Uh-oh. This card, your name was written on it. Do you know who I am?
Mr. Edgeworth, maybe you really did send her to the hospital.
A detective, please.
But this is your business card, sir. It clearly says Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
That's true.
I'm terribly sorry. Well, the truth is, this girl suffers from memory loss.
Okay. Well, now, yeah. Now we get where the name comes from.
Memory loss?
Yes, that seems to be the case.
Her parents should be worried sick about her right now.
Your parents should be worried sick about her right now. They probably haven't been able to sleep. I doubt they've gotten more than 8 hours.
Isn't that plenty of sleep?
I see. Sure sounds horrible, but it's all right now. And she has that business card. She must have been an acquaintance of Mr. Edgeworth's. Just leave her here. Just leave her to us, pal. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
What? We might be able to at least verify her identity.
Would you really do that for me?
First, you'd like to tell us everything that you know.
That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. You have nothing to worry about now, miss.
Good grief. to begin? What should I ask her first?
Miss, do you remember your name?
Detective, please. I mean, I guess you've got to start with, like, the beginning.
My name? I'm terribly sorry. She's been like that ever since yesterday, you know.
So you found her yesterday.
Wow, that's amazing. How did you know?
Wait. Oh, God, what a tiresome woman.
I found her stumbling around late last night, so I took her in. I wanted to help her out, so I looked through her things.
That's how you found my business card. Did she have anything else with her?
Nothing to reveal her name or her address, but... Oh, but... She was wearing this when I found her. It's an unusual design, don't you think?
But... These badges...
That's the Yatagarasu. That means it couldn't be.
Are you Kay?
Kay.
Well, fuck. So that did happen already. Shit. You are Kay, right?
I am... Kay?
Kay, don't you remember me? I mean, you'd always call me Gummy, pal.
Gummy? I would call one of my other elders something so rude? I'm so sorry. What a horrible thing I did. I feel like my heart is going to burst from guilt.
It's what happened to you, pal. You become so sensitive. If you're this sensitive and delicate and frail, you're not even Kay anymore. You're somebody else, pal.
Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Fuck off. Come on, man. Watch your words, detective. If you say that, it almost sounds like Kay isn't sensitive or delicate at all. Though I can't deny there's some truth to what he says.
What sort of person was I before I lost my memory?
Well, for starters, your name was Kay Faraday. A cheerful girl full of spirit and vigor. Oh yeah, and a great thief.
Great thief?
Yes, to put it frankly, a great thief steals valuables from people's drawers and safes.
Steal? I caused so much trouble for others? I'm so sorry. I never imagined I would be a criminal. Maybe losing my memory was retribution for my crimes.
No. You didn't actually steal anything yet.
Ugh, this is messed up, sir.
But it does sort of make sense, you know. These gloves and stuff look just like what a thief might wear. Okay. I understand you're gonna be like, don't show, like, it's a little weird to be like, ah, yes, this was the clothes she was wearing. You could have, like, I don't know. I guess the pin's the easiest thing, but it's just like, okay.
Those clothes.
Yeah, she lived somehow. She just took a nasty fall.
Yes, she was wearing them when I found her. I had her change her clothes, so I'm holding on to them for now.
Something appears to be stuck on her clothes. Perhaps it has something to do with Kay's memory loss?
We'll send it down to the lab after and have him check it out, sir.
Good. I'll be counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
At any rate, these clothes look like a thief's clothes, don't they? I'm a criminal?
It's true you were a great thief, but you never once did commit a crime. That alone I can assure you.
Is that so?
It'd be best if I don't press the issue any further.
I'm really sorry for not remembering you. What kind of relationship did we have?
Well, that's kind of difficult to explain.
Kay, you were Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Oh, see, there you go. Gumshoe's got it.
Oh my! Then a prosecutor is the kingpin of a great thief?
No, that's not what I meant, pal.
The last time I met Kay was the day before yesterday. Just what did she do from then up until now? Miss Jensen, was the badge the only thing the girl had on her?
She did have some other things, but I don't think they will be very helpful at all.
I don't mind. Please show them to me.
Well, then I'll give them to you one by one, okay? She had a Jammin' Ninja mask.
Maybe she went to a superhero show or something.
Seems to be a letter addressed to Kay. This is a ticket stub. And this is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The cases aren't necessarily related, but the last time we saw the flower like that was in that photo where it was Gustavia and what's his face's kids, and the kid had a flower just like that. I don't know if I like it.
It's a flower made of cloth. It's the one, like the ones you usually see in restrooms, sir.
Corsage. Just primarily as an accessory for women.
Well, that's everything. Did you find anything out?
I mean, not really. It was just a random bunch of things. Can I look at them? No, I can't, because you haven't given them to me officially yet. Fuck you.
I'll have to look over them in more detail later. Okay. Yes. Letter. Ticket stub. Corsage.
Oh, this is horrible. Kay's lost her memory.
This is the first thing I wanted to look at. Dear Kay, I promised to get that back for you. Your most precious memory, Jill. So she was out on the Grand Tower viewing platform. Maybe we can inspect the badge? Really? This is the badge that Kay is always wearing. It's emblazoned with the mark of the Yatagarasu, and it really stands out. Not that there are any thieves who would actually wear it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Were you actually using Wedge's, were you actually using Wedge's board against him? Ooh, okay. Okay, okay.
How do we get her back to normal, sir?
Calm down, detective. I already thought of something.
Oh, as I would expect it, Mr. Edgeworth. What did you find out, sir?
Look at this ticket stub.
Oh, it's a ticket stub for the viewing platform of the Grand Tower.
Miss Nurse, do you know something about the Grand Tower?
Of course I do. It's a super famous dating spot after all. They say that if a couple holds hands up there, that they'll be together forever.
The timestamp on the ticket is from yesterday. Moreover, it's only valid on the day of issue.
Since she only has the stub, she must have used it, right?
Very likely. Well then, let's go.
But wait, right now, sir?
The cause of Kay's memory loss is hidden in her actions.
What about the PIC?
It's still too early for me to be summoned there.
So should I leave Kay with you then?
That's what I would prefer. Kay, if you're fine with that, right?
Yes, please. Thank you very much. Well, I have to get back to work. If anything happens, please contact the Da Young Hospital. If you guys need an injection, I'll be there to get it. I'll be there anytime, any place. I love needles.
I understand. I don't think I will call her for an injection, though. Well then, let's go, detective. And you too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for helping me.
Takshi? You know I fucking love me some curse posts. What do we got? What are we working on? What? There's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot. Like, a lot. Holy crap. A lot. Wait, did you my friend didn't share this with me. No, that wasn't in the, he didn't send that to me earlier. He did! This motherfucker. God damn it. Okay, so technically, I should have seen it earlier, but it was in like a deluge of like 4 posts that my friend DM'd me, and I just forgot about it. All right. April 5th, 2:07 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza.
According to the pamphlet, this building is 50 stories tall. It's mostly filled with offices, though. Only the viewing platform is open to the public. Well, here you go, sir. I kind of just got this at the reception desk as we walked by.
Good, thank you. Well then, let's head inside immediately. You're about to get blasted. Wait, what?
Hey, the Grand Tower! It's collapsing!
What was that? Did you hear something, detective?
Huh?
Who the fuck is... He knows your every move before you even make it. Who's this? I have no idea what to do with this voice yet. Wait. Didn't we see this kid? Where did we see this kid? Where did we see him? He was in the autumn room. Oh shit. I was like, where the fuck did we see him? I forgot about him being in the room because we saw what was it? We saw Mask to Mask in the room with him. And I just got distracted. I was like, what? The fuck? I have no idea who this is.
You can't. Please stop. Please, I beg of you.
It's no good. Unless I drink fresh milk, my thoughts just won't reach.
What's wrong, pal? Did you do something? Did something happen at the Grand Tower?
Cut. Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie, and I suspected as much.
Oh, we are terribly sorry for any trouble we've caused you. Detective Gumshoe.
I'm sorry, pal. I thought the tower was actually going to collapse or something. Looking good actor. Holy shit.
Whatever. Hey, director, I'm taking a break. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. What a relief. It looks like the tower's collapse was just prevented somehow.
Oh, explaining all of this to Kay as she is now would take more time than it's worth. Well then, we should get going. So basically, like, it seems like he has a really limited board. Maybe he has some badass units or something. April 5th, 2:18 p.m. Grand Tower viewing platform.
Wow, what a view. Bet I can see my house from here.
The wind. It's really strong up here.
Everything should be fine as long as you stay close to me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal. If you start to blow away, one of us will be sure to catch you.
It's not as if she's a kite. Kay, do you recognize this place?
I don't know. Was I really here?
Maybe if I get her to talk a bit, it'll help jog her memory. Kay, tell me what you remember. Anything will do.
Okay, but I don't know how much help I'll be.
What?
Did I really come into a place like this? It's so high up and the wind's so strong. It's frightening. I just can't remember. I can't remember anything at all. I'm sorry. Just I thought it's impossible.
Her memory isn't clearing up at all, huh?
I'm sorry. It's a bit pathetic, isn't it? You're both going out of your way for me, but I'm not helping at all.
You're doing just fine. You have memory loss after all.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember to go easy on her, sir. Normally, you'd have this really intense and honestly kind of scary look on your face.
You're not helping, detective. Ugh. Throat's definitely starting to feel it a little bit, so. I want to check something real quick. So he said he could do some late? We'll see what that is. We'll see what that means. This ticket stub proves that you were indeed here.
But I really don't remember coming here at all. I don't think I'd want to come to a place like this.
Interesting. Kind of an interesting way to do a design system for that. Used to love places like these, though.
Was that really me? We're so high up. Just looking down makes me dizzy. I think these kind of places should be shut down. What if an elderly person or a small child were to fall off?
The railing here is quite high. I think your worries are unfounded.
Is that so?
You say you don't remember anything. In that case, is there anything that looks familiar?
Looks familiar, huh? The cherry tree.
What about the cherry tree?
I was standing under the cherry tree. That's right, I was taking shelter from the rain because it was raining then. And there, I saw something red.
The cherry tree when it rained. And from there she saw something red?
Is something wrong?
It's nothing. Could you add that last part to your story? A red... what exactly?
A red something or other. Something red. That's all I can remember about it.
Speaking of things that are red here, could it be that stand over there?
stand. Red stand. That's right. I saw someone walking towards me from the other side of the stand. And what happened then? And then, I'm sorry. It's all right. Simply add everything you just said to your story. Hey, if he doesn't get to be a prosecutor, he can be a psychologist or a therapist. By that stand, do you mean the stand directly behind you? Yes, from behind that red stand, someone came walking towards me. I saw it from under the cherry tree. You've been saying that you saw someone. Does that mean you didn't see their face? Or was it a person you just didn't know? I'm sorry. I don't know. That much I don't know. Someone came walking towards her from behind the red stand, and she saw that from beneath the cherry tree? I'm gonna have to look at the pamphlet, because it's probably the pamphlet for the thing. If there's anything else that comes to mind, it doesn't have... Is there nothing else that comes to mind? It doesn't have to be related to the case. Even if it's not related, well... I remember that the stand there was selling cotton candy. If you're really hungry, you should just say so.
I'll make sure to buy one for you later, pal.
Thank you very much. I look forward to it. Not much I can do unless I can draw out more information from her. For now, I'll press her for more details and see what I can find out. All right, let's look at the evidence real quick. Candy stand. Oh God, this is a weird one. Is this just present this? So you're saying someone came from behind the stand and walked directly towards you? Yes, someone came right up to me. And that someone must have been a ghost. No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. This is where you were, if this is where you were under, if this is where you were under the cherry tree, then someone behind the stand wouldn't have any ground to stand on. They'd be floating in midair. No person should be able to stand there. Ah! It's a ghost! Ah! But I'm not lying. Someone in red on the other side of the stand. What the fuck? They were walking towards me, getting closer, and then that person. Ah! Oh fuck! We're gonna be having mental breakdowns the entire time, and not in the good way.
What's wrong? Calm down. It's all right. Me and Mr. Edgeworth are here for you, pal.
I was pushed off. That person in red. They were wearing a red raincoat. Someone in a red raincoat was walking in midair? And furthermore, they pushed her off this building? Again, I'm very interested to see how she survived. Nonsense. There's no way she could be all right after falling from a building this high.
Attention, everyone. Please remain where you are. What's wrong, pal? I'm a detective. Tell me what's going on. Sir,
a body was just discovered in this building.
Wait, a body?
Who is the victim?
Oh my God. It's gonna be whoever she saw push her. And then we're gonna have to defend the fact that it wasn't her. I'm calling my shot.
We're currently investigating that detail, but the victim is a woman. We have verified that her name is Kay.
Wait, what? Excuse me? You, what, mate?
Oh, I get to be mean. I get to be mean. I get to be mean because I'm going to cut it right there. I get to be an asshole. I'm escorting a ghost. Spooky, scary skeletons. They're closer than you might think. I don't know what's going on. I legit don't know what's going on. Because, like, if she was wearing Kay's clothes, then it's probably Kay with us. It wouldn't be the first time in Phoenix, right? But Edgeworth doesn't seem to deal much with spirit mediums, for the most part. I have no idea what's going on. Does she just happen to have, like, the same name as Kay? Does she just? I don't know how we're doing that. By the way, I'm just gonna give you guys a little smidge of a preview. That nurse is there, so that's probably not a good sign. We'll see what happens next time. All right. Thank y'all for being here. You guys have all been awesome. We're gonna figure out what happens next time. Okay. So looking at my schedule, won't be able to stream tomorrow. My friends and I might be able to do Monster Hunter on Saturday. On Saturday, the way we normally do. Saturday afternoon, I have my... well, I should verify that, actually. And while I'm at it... So, I don't know at the moment what's going on with my Saturday Pathfinder game and my Sunday Pathfinder game. Maybe, but I don't know if they're going to kill her off. I wouldn't put it past Ace Attorney to do that, but I don't think they're going to kill her off. I think that this is going to be a, like, confusion. Because, again, according to the nurse, she was in Kay's clothes. She had the Yatagarasu pin with her. So who knows what the fuck is going on. We'll find out next time. Oh, you just were better. That's good. But yeah, I don't know of any... I haven't heard any details because I literally just asked in both chats, like, if we're good. Assuming that something hasn't changed and that any of my friends are not going to be busy on Saturday and Sunday the way that for our games, we probably won't be able to do anything. Now, if the one friend in our group decides he's not going to be able to do Monster Hunter and we decide to not do it, I might try to stream on Saturday and go from there. But if not, it'll probably be Monday before we get back to this. I've been thinking about trying to crank my hours, like my start time back to like 8:30 in order to just get more game time in. Because, I mean, to be honest, most of the time when I'm just sitting here, I'm just kind of futzing around. But if I start earlier, then I can at least get a little bit more progress in. And then we'll go from there. So currently the plan is probably going to be we're going to go Monday will probably be the next Ace Attorney stream. I don't think there's going to be anything else in between that. Well, no, Ace Attorney in between then and now. There's the Saturday stream, which is either going to be Monster Hunter or it's going to be Ace Attorney. I don't know, mainly because I don't know how my roommate's situation kind of lines up. So we'll figure it out from there. All right. By the way, see this thing? See this finger? This is because I was pulling something out of the fridge and I like had it angled, and then for whatever reason, like I don't know what I was doing or what happened, but my hand just kind of went blip, and like the cuticle on my index fingernail just slammed perfectly into like the railing for the bottom shelf on our fridge door. Hurt like a motherfucker, and actually bled too. Like I had to put a bandage on it for a reason. That shit sucks. It hurts, but got a bandage on it. I'll probably take it off tomorrow, replace it. Didn't hurt too much now. It's a little sore, like right where it was, or I guess not sore. Tender is probably the right thing, but I'll take a look at it tomorrow whenever I end up getting a shower tomorrow. But yeah, I think it's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm gonna head out for the night. I'm gonna go relax, get ready to go to bed. Before I head out though, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever happens to be wherever you are at. And I will see y'all probably Saturday for Monster Hunter, and then Monday for more Ace Attorney. All right. Later.